to save.
How are you not tired of spending your hard-earned money?
What the heck is this advertisement? What is going on? Get out of here. Good morning, I think. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I am so confused right now. Do I, like... Panda, I'm here to support Covino after iTurkey sabotaged? What did iTurkey do? Sammy, congratulations on first. Flo, congratulations on second. I don't know. Pierogi, congratulations on third. Pierogi, where have you been? Long time no see. Long time no see. I'm not sure what makes more sense. So, like, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, all right, for those who don't know, we have daylight savings. Stupid. I hate it. Just so everyone knows, I don't like it. And so, she changed your clock. I've been doing side quests. Oh, pierogi. That's awesome. Doing side quests, you say. What kind of side quests? Like going to other people's streams and cheating on us? Yeah, that's right. I've seen you. I see you. I'm everywhere. Everywhere. Anywho, I don't know, like... So, right now it is 11:30. This is the time I usually start in the US. But... for you guys, it's an hour early. Just opened Twitch, excited to see the pattern you go with today. In just 1 minute into stream. Indeed, Medusa. Yeah, I totally have it locked down. Yep. I know exactly what pattern we're going with. Yeah. Yeah. Editing, contributing to the open source projects, teaching kids robotics, etc. Ooh, that's awesome, Pierogi. That sounds phenomenal. Editing? What kind of editing? Like YouTube video editing? So, yeah, I don't know. It's only an hour early for those who didn't have DST shift. Right. That's my thought process, is maybe it is only an hour early and an hour later. Or like I end an hour earlier as well. Because, all right, this is the big problem. The big problem is that if I start at the time for everyone else, which is 12:30 here, it'd be 12:30. And that means I have to go until 6:30. But that's if I stick to exactly 6 hours. Exactly 6 hours. And we all know that I have a tendency to sometimes potentially go just a tad over that. So then that means, realistically, I'd be ending anywhere between, like, 18:30 and, like, let's see, if I do 8 hours, it'd be, like, 20. We'll say, like, 20. 18:30 and 20. And that just might be too much. Hey, Max, how you doing? Good morning. Camilos, howdy. Welcome in. Wait, what happened? Daylight savings happened. Daylight savings. And so I'm doing the math here. And I'm like, if I start at the proper time, which is here, this is the time that we've all been, like, this would be, for me it'd be 12:30. For all of you, it'd be the same time as always. I think you should keep your schedule according to your own time. Everyone else should convert their time to yours. You think so? See, that's the thing. I don't know. I mean, I could. So if I keep to everyone else's time, this means I suffer more because, yeah. Are you using 24-hour? I am using 24-hour. Yeah, I like 24-hour time. This is, here, I'll do 6. Oh, do a different color. 6:30. And then 6:30, 8 o'clock. That might make it easier. Boom, boom. So this is the problem. No. He just has 24 hours in the morning, 24 hours in the afternoon. Yes. Leaving, unfollowed, unsubscribed immediately. Max, what do you have against 24-hour time? Lives on Jupiter. I mean, we in Europe changed time as well, but it's in two to 3 weeks. That's true. You guys do change time in so, okay. Basically, for the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be starting an hour earlier, and then Europe's gonna convert over in 2 to 3 weeks, and then we'll be back to synced up. Is that what's gonna happen? Boo! What up, Coolio? What do you mean, boo? Well, if you change your schedule to accommodate Europe for the next 3 weeks, the people who will be inconvenienced will be those in the US who change time with you, right? And what are you gonna do? Change the time again in 3 weeks? Okay, so you guys are gonna sync back up in 3 weeks. Okay, so Europe normally starts 17:30. This 2 to 3 weeks will be 16:30, and then 3 weeks will be 17:30 again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. We have no issues. No issues then. So basically, the next 2 to 3 weeks, we're just gonna have a little earlier hour, an extra hour earlier. Simple. Easy. Oh, Jupiter has 9 hours, 9-hour days. Yeah. 9-hour days, Savage. Solved. Easy. There we go. All right. Also, was Rum Rapture released on Android? Not yet, Pierogi. Not yet. Makes sense just to stick to whatever local time it is for you, especially if Twitch offers a calendar thing saying your stream starts. That's true. It does convert. It does convert. It feels weird to start an hour early because like people are streaming that typically wouldn't be streaming right now. Like we got iHeart, we got the Captain Coder, Two Nerdy Nerds. I think they usually stream around this time, and so that was whoa, no, I don't want this. I want to look at the schedule because I think I updated the schedule. Yeah, I did. Okay, no, we're still good. Very confusing stuff. Anyways, is this the Covino? In the flesh. In the flesh. In the flesh. Isn't TCC in NA though? TCC? What is TCC? The Captain Coder. Yes. Wait, why is the Captain Coder? No, but the Captain didn't. I don't think Captain Coder was observing daylight savings. TCC. I didn't realize it was Captain Coder, because the Captain Coder started an hour. Started at the normal time. Yeah, the Captain Coder started at the normal time. Yeah, the Captain started at their normal time. He's in the US, but PST, so 3 hours backwards or something like that. I think Arizona doesn't, for example. Yeah, it's so weird. I think we should just everybody get rid of daylight savings time. Just get rid of it. Get it out of here. No more. That's it. Yo, Covino, are you up for 150 squats? Not right now, Pierogi. I just ate, and I ate a lot. Like a lot. We don't wanna ruin this. Today, get this. Today, and last night. I have a thing about last night, but we're gonna get to that. Today, I did something. I helped someone who knows more than me in Godot. I did it. I helped someone. Australia is the worst time zones. Facts. I helped make an emission shader. That's right. I'm learning. For those of you who doubted that I'm learning, I helped someone. I did it. Some are plus or minus 30 minutes, 45 minutes. That sounds awful. We almost passed a bill getting rid of the daylight savings. Yeah, we did. We almost did, and then it got denied for some reason. So dumb. Almost. Came this close. What? I don't even know what it was. Hang on. Daylight savings bill. We're getting political here. I just want to see when it was. The text. Okay. The Sunshine Protection Act. Interesting. Of 2023. By striking the extra hours. Standard time. Wait, is this like the shortest bill ever? The standard time for the state section. There's no way this is it. Is this the whole bill? And this got struck down? Wait, what? It was longer? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's no way. But they took an hour off the reading time. That's pretty good. The standard time of a state exempt itself from provisions. Standard time. Yeah. Wait, how did this get struck down? How did this get struck down? Read twice. Okay. Companies complain they'd have to make changes. Man, so? That's the dumbest thing ever. It's such a small bill. I think this is like the record for the smallest bill ever. Maybe, probably not. Anywho, I had a realization before we get into what was I calling it? The tedious template refactoring. Before we get into that, I had a thought last night. Not just any thought. I had a realization. I had an epiphany, if you will. An epiphany. So, thinking about it, let's look at, it wasn't struck down, it never advanced to a vote, and then the session ended. Bills that aren't passed within the legislative session have to be resubmitted, and it wasn't. That's dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Dumb. Very strange that people keep fighting. Should winter or summertime be the actual time? Yeah. In EU, we are intensively trying to abandon summer/winter time division for quite a few years now, but the countries can't establish if we want to stick to the summertime or the winter time. The voice is so cool. My internet lagged. Howdy, Nick. So I was thinking, this is the epiphany that I had last night. Let's think about it. What is Freedom Forge Studios? Freedom Forge Studios, abbreviated as FFS. I did that for a reason. I abbreviated it as FFS because I thought it was funny. I thought it matched up with our goals, with our vision. I think that's really good. And this small abbreviation, in my mind, is such a big deal because it also kind of takes away the serious, like that serious factor in a way, where it's like, oh, you look at a studio and it's like the super game studio, and it's like, okay, that doesn't sound fun. But then you look at this and you're like, oh, that's kind of funny. Especially if you're a gamer, like everybody knows that what this stands for. Freedom Forge Studios, of course. And so something that I realized when I was re-looking over this entire game design document is that the game is missing one of the most, arguably, the most like fun part about games. And it's kind of doing the things that we want to avoid, which is being too boring. I was playing the CPR game, and after I played it a couple times, I was like, wait a sec. This is actually like not fun. I played it with a couple people separately. I didn't connect the multiplayer to work properly. I just played it separately with a couple people last night. And that's when it kind of hit me. This isn't fun. And so I think we need to not rethink about the who is she? Don't worry about her. We need to rethink about the scenarios, because some of them are cool. Like, it's a neat idea. The trash pickup, it's a neat idea. But think about it. It's a party game. Realistically, people are going to be playing this game once, maybe twice, ever. And then maybe they'll come back to it every now and then. You're talking about trash pickup. Yeah. And Tricky thinks she's got another woman. Not a garbage collector here. No. There's a reason no, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that. But I'm looking at this and like, cool. It can be funny. It can be wacky. Like you can pick up different pieces of trash and stuff. But I don't think it hits that like more fun factor. It hits too much on the like teaching side of things. And that's the big thing is we want our games to be able to, you can still take something from the game and you can extrapolate like information from it. But that's the key, is extrapolate the information. So we don't want to just straight up give, oh, to recycle, you should throw away you should recycle the plastic, or you should put food in compost. Like, that's boring. And so I think what we need to do is something more like these ideas, where we have something like because not every mini game needs to teach a specific thing. That would just get boring. It's more about extrapolating the information, little bits and pieces from each game, and then learning from there. So we could do something like for jousting, for the jousting mini game. So yeah, you ride on your inflatable pool, you have a pool noodle as a lance. But thinking about it, when you're jousting, you know how they have a little shield? What if we take like a drowning victim, use them as a shield, and then when you lance them, when you hit them with the lance, they spew water out? That would be funnier. I think that would be more fun. More fun. Something like AED tag. You're running around with the AEDs. Those are the things where like you take the paddles and you go clear. Not really like that, but you get the idea. So an AED tag where you like shock people. We could have like a monkey ball type game where you're running around the edges and you're trying to push people off to be eaten by sharks. Just stuff like that, I'm thinking. Leaning more into the fun aspect of the game. That's kind of the epiphany I had last night. The epiphany, if you will. What are you doing today? We're doing the tedious template refactoring. Yes. And people just do not realize that wintertime was the actual time before summertime invented. Good to know. I had no idea. I don't care. Like, I truly do not care which time is picked. I just think one of them needs to be. Just one of them needs to be. Oh, Webby, just you wait. I'm going to be saying the tedious template refactoring so often that when you see the words tedious template refactoring, you're going to immediately associate that sound. You're going to hear the sound go off in your head, even though it doesn't play. For anyone that was around during the great refactoring, that's exactly what happened. It was like what's the word? Like a Pavlovian response almost. You just immediately hear the sound go off. It's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, I meant not like half the Poles want summertime and half want wintertime. More like 90% of the EU is in one time zone, and we want to keep that. But geographically speaking, Poland is 3 solar hours away from Spain, so there's literally no good way of doing that. It's interesting. For some countries, the wintertime is the natural time, and for some, the summer one is the natural one. See, I don't care which one's picked. I really don't. China's very wide, and they have a single time zone. That makes sense. I get that. It's like Invincible. I've yet to see that. Part of the discussion. That's why it takes so long. Dumb. All right. So what we're doing today is we are doing our refactoring. So we need to go to Excalidraw, and we need to make this template good. Make it better, if you will. We have the functionality down, but now it's a matter of setting it up properly. And so to do that, we were taking in what Munglo was saying and basically taking more advantage of Godot's node system. and putting the nodes where they belong. Where they belong. Oh, I almost forgot. Cooking stream. I have a plan. I know what we're going to cook. I know what we're going to cook. So what happens is whenever someone is about to say Invincible, a title screen saying Invincible shows up, just like the tedious template refactoring. That makes sense. Let him cook. Yeah. So I know what we're going to do for the cooking stream. There's a couple things I have to prepare before we do that. I need to make sure everything's charged. That's already done though, basically. Basically already done. But I need to get the supplies set up. But I think I have a plan. I know what we're going to cook now. I don't quite know how we're going to cook it, but I'm going to figure that out. And then that will probably, I'm thinking to schedule it just so it like forces me to set it up. Schedule it for next weekend. I think next weekend we'll do it. Like we could do it on like Saturday maybe, or Sunday. Maybe Saturday or Friday. We could do it on Friday, Thursday. Really, sometime at the end of the week next week. Like, no one says the morning has to be at 09. It could be at 15. That's true. I seem to have lost my two-factor code and backup codes for Discord. That's not good, Coolio. That's not good at all. Okie doke. So, what we're doing here is we have a player data node. The sun is not beholden to the human invention of clock. That's true. That's true. Time is made up. Time is fake. There could be, well, there is 24 hours, solar hours in a day, right? Like 24-ish, 24 point something. Okay, let's think. So we want to export these. Could be a single time zone for the whole world. I was thinking of that. The only downside, 2356, that's what it is, yeah. I was thinking of doing a whole time zone for the whole world. Not that I was doing it, but like, you get the idea. I was thinking of that thought. But the problem with it is if I say, like, how do you know a relative, like, time that it is, if that makes sense? Like, time in comparison to the sun. Like, how do you know if the sun's going to be out? I don't know. But we're in an elliptical orbit, so solar days are plus or minus a few minutes, right? In what world is keeping a big list of working hours for each region more convenient than keeping a big list of time offsets for each region? It's the same work in a different wrapper. You've gained nothing. True. A sidereal day is 23 hours, 56 minutes-ish. Sidereal. What are we talking about? We're talking about time zones. Companies can have opening hours listed somewhere. That's true, but it's kind of the same thing with streaming, where it helps to hold a very consistent time, because then people know, like, oh, it's insert the time, Covino starting stream. But now it'll catch back up in 2 to 3 weeks, but you get the idea. So I do see that benefit there. All that work in every language library to make DST work, gone. I mean, yeah. Over relating to the concerned stars of constellations of stellar. Interesting. One final recommendation I have for today, though, today's thought process, where you have a clarity on a path. Think of one more similar scenario that you would implement if you create both of those side by side. You can see the shared code you could reuse for quickly adding new features, all following the same paradigm stack. What do you mean by that? Guys, my Discord account may be lost. That's not good, Coolio. I wonder if there is a way to get back your two-factor authentication stuff. But Streamer says they start at 1700, but how am I supposed to know what time zone that is? That's true. That's true. That's why I provide Discord timestamps. Removes the need for having manually go and calculate time zones. Yeah, Yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's a good point. That's why I'm always here. Your stream is always on, just around my dinner time. That's the idea. That's the plan, Webby. It's done for a reason. It is done for a reason. I genuinely, I look at the analytics. That's how I picked this time, actually, is I looked at the analytics and how viewership goes within, it doesn't actually like to start off at 0, but I look at the analytics here and how it actually goes. It actually kind of goes like this. And it has like little humps going like that. Something like that. And that's how I ended up picking the time. Anywho, refactoring. Where streamers could get good and include UTC offset in the time zones they provide. That's yeah, that's true. That is true. Kind of like how that streamer Just Covino provided one right here. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Boom. All right, let's see here. So what we need to do is we have this player data node, and the player data node, the idea is it's going to be added every time we have a player, even if the player is a bot. So ideally have a generic pattern, whether you set, why is Siri going off? Whether you set 3 files for each part of a feature, action color button host, action color button peer, action color button model, or something. A generic pattern, that's a set of 3 files. A set of 3 files. So, or a functional constructor or class that can accept different behavior to handle almost identical behavior, but different data updates. That's the part, Medusa, that I'm thinking of, is the player data. So what this would do is every player would have their local player data that they update, and then they send this data to the host, and then the host will then match all of that. I think that's the play. Also, international company meeting time planning would go easier. They could just ask that time X is okay with the company, says too early, too late, and no one needs to think about time conversions. That's fair. That would be annoying though, like worldwide, if you're saying something like, hey, we're doing a meeting at 1800, and it might be 6 o'clock in the morning for someone, or it could be like in the afternoon, in the evening. Who hi. Hey Oxydom, how you doing? Welcome in. People get used to it. Yeah, they probably would. Probably. All right. So when it comes to the player data, I think this might be the play. The player data will hold a model. It'll hold the dictionary of those models, which is holding the model, sorry. Enum, same thing. It'll hold the colors. But the problem with this, you and Cricket in the greats of greats. Me and Cricket are the Cricket are the greats of greats. Is that what you're saying, Oxynom? I appreciate that. You'll work for real-time updates like CPR game. I think will that work for real-time updates? Yeah. You'll need localhost to handle their own state and ignore peer updates to their own peer ID. Yeah, so the idea is the player data won't be a player controller. The player data will only have things like the model, the color, the player's their PID, so their multiplayer ID, their name, their color, and a portrait. This is what they would have. I got logged out of all my accounts today for some reason. Uh-oh, that's not good, Coolio. This happens with some of my friends. They sometimes have to work till 2 to 5 a.m., which is crazy. Sometimes even on Sundays. Imagine working on a Sunday. Whew! Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yeah, so the idea is locally, everyone has their own node. 2, 3, we'll do 3. And then the host has their node. Host. And these are clients. Client, client, client. And what they do is they will tell the host, hey, this is my data, this is my data, this is my data. And then the host will come back and say, hey, this is everyone's data. Something like that. So the host is the source of truth throughout this. So we'll say like source of truth. Boom. The host is on a client. Might want to keep that visually. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I just kind of popped it out. Probably shouldn't have, but you get the idea. I think it still keeps the idea though. Does this make sense where all the clients are doing this? Instead of the clients trying to tell each other what they all have, they all just tell the host, and then the host will bring back and say, hey, this is each person's. Source is the Ministry of Truth. It sounds very dystopian. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Are you doing this already? Doing what already? This is cleaner to manage. That's what I'm thinking. And the benefit of doing it this way, so this pattern is actually a... What up, Webbox? This is a client-server relation. So we could even replace the host with a server later on if we really wanted to. What are you explaining? I'm explaining the multiplayer setup and the node setups for what we're trying to plan or trying to make. Why do we need time from everyone? Time from everyone. We don't have time. 5 times 30 workout. Wait, what? What are you saying, Webbox? Like, you did this already or implementing it? Oh, this is what we're planning on implementing, Oxynom. Because right now we have a mixture of this where some things everyone tells the host, but other things they tell everyone else. I don't understand. So we're basically just planning out how to set things up. How is the data going to talk to each other, and how are multiplayer people going to know what's going on? Check on YouTube. What's 5 times 30 workout? The 5 times 30 workout on YouTube? 5 times 30 workout? It's a meme. The 5 times 30 workout made me ripped. Oh, it's just a meme. Gotcha. Make sure it is actually data and not lore. Actually data and not lore. Make an array and upload the players to the host as objects. You can't send objects, but we can, what we should be able to do is convert this data to a dictionary and then send that dictionary to the host. And then we have an array of dictionaries. The host will have the array of dictionaries, or maybe a dictionary of dictionaries. Maybe a dictionary of dictionaries. And then from there, we could use a synchronizer and synchronize those nodes, I think. It's all about the positronic brain. Positronic brain. Hilden, I don't know what you're talking about. Will there be a second female character for this game for the skins? There will, Wobox. I mean, I don't think so. Like, in terms of like, I don't think there's going to be a male or female character. It's just going to be little inflatable people. The Coleman! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. What up, Plobby? Bro, watch The Next Generation. The Next Generation? What's The Next Generation? I don't think I've heard of that. Maybe an array of dictionaries? Maybe. Why don't you fully set up the rooms and codes first so it's more clear? Well, we already did, Oxy. Like we know we have everything set up that we need. Oh, he's making a Star Trek reference. Ah, Star Trek: The Next Generation. Ah, yeah. I'm a little slow on that. So what we could do is, it was Picard's first show. I know of Picard. He's a guy in Star Trek. Add like that. You can buy with crons, aka coins. You can buy boosts and help players to win faster. Oh, you're talking about like an idea wall box? We could do that. Yeah. Not really in the idea phase right now. Just trying to get this template working. Yeah, not counting Picard. The older ones with Picard are in The Next Generation. Gotcha. I know Spock. Spock's in Star Trek. I know R2-D2 is in Star Wars. Very different. Spock was TOS. Ah. But you can type the letter H as the code and still get in the lobby. Yeah, Oxynom. That's because multiplayer isn't fully functional right now. It just accepts whatever you put in because it's a local host. So it doesn't matter what you type in. You could type anything in and it'll connect. It's common practice to have a marshal-unmarshal pattern between network calls where during an event transit, you have a utility function to output any object into a dictionary, and then when the other computer gets the dictionary, use the utility function to turn it into an object again before use. Ah, so what is the benefit though of turning it into an object and like deconstructing it from an object? Because that's what we were doing before. We had our player data as a resource instead of a node. We had it as a resource, and then we would convert it to a dictionary and then convert it from a dictionary back into a data, like a resource. Might not benefit your scenario, but it might also. So you can type 1 and it joins a random person? No, Wubbox. It's local host. What that means is you can only play it on one computer. It's like, think of it like local multiplayer right now. Just because that's the simplest setup. But when we remake this template, we're going to incorporate actual multiplayer. Like what you're thinking of, actual multiplayer. I liked what Mungla was saying, though. That made a lot of sense with the nodes. Although I do also like using a resource, because that was really nifty, what Generic was talking about. Okay, let's break down player data here. We'll just break it down. Player data. And what we can say for it is there's two options. We could, 1, not 10, 1, make resource, or make node. You're very, very good at coding, and it shocks me. Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I'm not very good at all. I am a noob when it comes to programming. Absolute noob. Your mic is Godot. Oh, yeah, it is. It's actually the hole in my heart. Make resource or make node. Not just very, very reusable. Like the ideal case is to make reusable functions. Right. Yeah, make things reusable. So I've never used Godot. What's the difference between them? A resource is I guess, what is the difference between a resource and a node? And in terms of like, how do they say it? I know there's differences, but resource. Appreciate the lurk, Nick. Gonna get myself something to eat. Ooh. So a resource is a base class for all things, and it's uniquely capable of storing nodes. So it can store a node, and then a node is like the building blocks, assigned to be the child of another node, resulting in the tree arrangement, which is this side thing, and can contain any number of nodes and all that. Basically, Excalidra's best. I agree. I started using Excalidra with Obsidian. Love it. Love it. I think every node is a class in Godot, and when we make node, just an object instance of that class. Kinda, yeah, from the sounds of it. Node is called a scene. The tree of a node is called a scene. Okay. I cannot get Obsidian on FreeBSD, so I've been looking for a new solution. Ooh. I think your new solution is get rid of FreeBSD. That's what I would say. So if we make a node, then what we can do is just send data as dictionary. And if we make it a resource, we need to convert to dictionary, send data, convert back to data. So these are the two options right now. How does it translate with player data? If it was a resource, would it all be variables, just be nodes? Yeah, in theory, all these variables are nodes. You just don't see them in the tree. But my FreeBSD is best in slot router. Clearly it's not best in slot if it doesn't allow you to have other things. Ever think about that? I don't know what a resource is, but that sounds better than in this case. Yeah, I think a resource does allow for faster. What does it allow for when compared to a node, though? Like, a resource can contain nodes. Resource. A resource can contain some nodes. Resource types serving primarily as data containers since they inherit from... Okay, it's just a data container. That's really what it is. As compared to a node that is like an overarching big class type thing. It's a building block. So we don't really want a building block. We want a data container. Yeah. I had Linux on this, but common Linux distros and Windows have way too many open ports. So I prefer not to have those facing internet directly. Yeah, that's fair, Hilden. But like, then again, a hacker is like a... I always picture hackers as like an MMA champion or like a pro boxer that you see walking down the sidewalk. Like, yeah, you're walking down the sidewalk and you pass them, and yeah, they could beat you up, but at the same time, it's not like they're just gonna randomly beat you up, you know? Some might, but it's very far and few that would just randomly beat you up. And I think for most people, it's not a concern that you really need to have. I don't think so. Common hackers be like port scanning every possible IPv4 address for common vulnerabilities. Yeah, I can see that. Focus on work. You're right, Oxynom. You're right. Node is like an object. I'm assuming a resource is like an object, but only with properties and no methods, right? No, you can have methods inside of a resource, but it's primarily for storing data. Yeah. Resources are reference counted and freed when no longer in use. They can be nested and saved. They can contain objects. Packed scene is also a resource, technically. So a packed scene is also a resource. Capable of storing and instantiating the nodes it contains. The engine keeps a global cache of all loaded resources, referenced by paths. A resource will be cached when loaded for the first time, and removed from cache once all references are released. When a resource is cached, subsequent loads use its path to return the cached reference. For player data, maybe it's just player data resource. Node 1 dictionary. Yeah, I think so. In the future, you have complex data resource. You could probably get away with either, honestly. I'd ask an LLM use the scenario. We try it out. Hey, I'm using Godot 4.4. Looking through the documentation, I'm trying to figure out what the most effective and efficient solution is for storing player data in a multiplayer game. The goal is to have the player's color, name, and model selected. Then to store that, and then to send that data to the host that would then update, that would then tell all the other clients the data using a multiplayer synchronizer / spawner. Where can I find this documentation? Cups? What is cups? Cups. Imagine needing printer drivers. Couldn't be me. What is a cup? Cups. Cups is that song. It's perfect. Oh. Ba-da-doop. That one. I knew it. I know it. I get the reference. I don't have a cup, but you get it. I know you just do this, and then everyone gets it. All right, so to store player data like color, name, models, blah, 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 send the data to the host for distribution to all clients. Most effective and efficient solution is to use Godot's built-in multiplayer synchronizer, right? We know this. It wants to create a player node. Did I mention the use of a node versus data? Oh, I didn't. Shoot. That's why. Hold player's properties, the color value, and the player's appearance, blah, blah, blah. Rest to a model. Yep, we got that. All right, so when we attach the synchronizer node as a child of the player node, the node is responsible for synchronizing the specified properties across the network. In the Godot editor, select multiplayer synchronization, blah, blah, blah. Ensure when player updates their data locally, the changes send it to the host and replicate for all other clients. Okay. Each player node should be controlled by the client that owns it. Right. Set the multiplayer authority to the owning peer's ID. Set authority. Modify the properties. Handle player spawning. When a new player joins, the host should spawn their node across all clients. Okay, So basically the way it looks, I like how Covino just gives a paragraph with precise instructions to AI. Well, I just slap in the code and tell it to do that, this and that. Yeah, no. Because the thing is, I'm not looking for the answer. I'm looking for the information to get the answer. That's really what I'm looking for. Client selects their color and model locally. Changes are automatically sent to the host via the synchronizer. Okay. So really, when a player joins, what this is saying is when a player joins, the host creates a player data node for that client. Then client then selects its data, and the host tells everyone what it selected. Issue though is how do we ensure that the player, if the player selects data ahead of time, because that would start them all blank. Let's keep reading. Here it is. This is what we're looking for. High-level multiplayer API. Whoopsies. There we go. The synchronizer and the spawner. And then all that. This is great. What's the problem here? Welcome in, Ironic. No problem necessarily. We're just thinking about how the player is going to actually get their data. So from the sounds of it, what's going to happen is we make a player data node, and that node will contain, it could be a resource though. That's the other thing we're debating, if we want to make it a resource instead of a node. But which I think actually we are going to do a resource. Anywho, the host makes a node when a player joins, and then that player can update their node. So set their color, set their model, set their color and their name, set all those things. And then there'll be a synchronizer on this. And so basically the synchronizer just tells the host what they picked, and the host tells everyone else what they picked. That's what I think's happening here. I wouldn't go too far down the AI rabbit hole on that. Just a gist of the resource versus node. You have the overall pattern mission in mind. Yeah. I was really using it to pull up what we needed to look at, which is really just the synchronizers and stuff, and then also the high-level multiplayer API documents, which I don't think is going to be that useful right now, but this might be the synchronizer. Uses the object configuration. Can we synchronize a resource? Synchronization is not supported for object type properties like resource. There we go. So really what we want to do is don't make it a resource. We leave it as a node that will give that the player selects all their data, and then we go from there. Yeah. Okay. And then we have if they're the host or not. Their ready dictionary. The other one we need though is the player's dictionary. And I don't know if we want to hold that. Nodes can be our dictionary versions. I think so. I'm gonna tap out on backseating for an hour or so. Sounds good, Medusa. No sweat. Appreciate it. Are you sure synchronize will work with the node? 100%. Yeah. 100%. Because we're not synchronizing the node per se. We're spawning a node. Like we'll use the multiplayer spawner to spawn in a node. But then we'll have a synchronizer on the player data. And we will synchronize with all of these things here, which would be the multiplayer ID, the player name, the color, and we basically just select what we want to synchronize with. And I think that's the play. So obviously we want the player, let's do the model ID. We want to probably synchronize the dictionary as well. Or we're just using synchronizer PM node property. Yeah. So we want to synchronize that. We want to synchronize, let's see, we hit the color. We want the ID. We are going to want the name. We're going to want probably the model ID. And then the player color. Player color. Cedar! Here to not understand anything but support my friend again. I appreciate it, Cedar. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're just, it's okay. I don't really understand what's going on either. Refactor. Doesn't seem like it has a ring as multiplayer. I agree. It doesn't have the same ring to it. This is what we're dubbing. Wait, I have to remember the name. The tedious template refactoring. Crazy epic sound. You will all have that Pavlovian response soon enough. So, okay. We synchronize the color dictionary. And the reason we need to synchronize that is to make sure that no one else has the same color. We synchronize the color. You should add a button for it. What do you mean? Multiplayer ID. Oh my lord. This is annoying. I trimmed my nose hairs not too long ago, like 2 days ago, and they're starting to grow in, and now my nose is just permanently itchy. Permanently. Howdy, Webby. How you doing? Let's see. Multiplayer ID, player name, string, model ID, color, player portrait. We don't need. You don't need to talk about your body hair. Sorry, Ironic. Sorry. Ironic, have you looked at Discord yet, by the way? I haven't. You seem to have ghosted my very important message. And so I didn't want to call you out in front of everyone, but don't, like, you're ghosting me right now. I thought we had something a little bit more special. Maybe that's just me. Unless it's about your bald patch. I don't have a bald patch. I got all this hair. Anywho. Okay, do we need host? And do we need ready dictionary? No, because the host really just needs this. We don't care if everyone else has that. So it has we have the synchronizer. Sounded like some legal stuff. Yes. Oh, Ironic didn't ghost me. It is some legal stuff. Indeed. Covino, look up. Why am I looking up? All right, let's see. Reading it and not replying is exactly what ghosting means. That's true. Reading it and not replying. All right, let's see. We have player data. Check. Dictionary. Sounds like something I do. Oh, 100%. I think it's just taking your time deciding if you feel like replying. Taking your time deciding if you feel like replying. I see. No bald spot in beard confirmed. Oh no, I have patches for sure. It's not a full-fledged good beard yet. Anywho though, game development folks. with the synchronizer, we can't do a resource, but we can do everything else. All right. And then what we need to have is, let's get the... What's the first step to this? I think the first step is in the menu when it'd be a component. We want our multiplayer lobby. There we go. And we want our other lobby thing. Character lobby? Character lobby. That's what we want. That's this thing. Okay. In this character lobby now, we have our buttons. These are the 2 buttons that flip-flop. Those work. Those are okay. Those are good. We have our body label, which is weird that the text isn't showing up here, but it loads in later on. And then we want... Ooh. But adding in these nodes... Like, where do the players actually load in? They don't. No, they do, but they load in as a label in the ready grid. Ah. That's tough. That's tough, because what would happen is our host would go like this and then add the player data node like that. And then I guess the player data node would then add a label? Or maybe the player data node has a label on it. If you're asking about how the gentleman Munglo nicknamed it, he had a high-level node like player manager that hosted it. Yeah, we're kind of taking bits of what Munglo was saying and trying to build off of that. But we have, yeah, don't put player data into a random code control node. Yeah, I don't think that's ideal. I don't think that's ideal. But how else are we going to get the player datas? Unless we do it as a resource again, and then we just have it through code and not use their... But then we can't use the synchronizer, which is really nice. Get a game main node. A game main node with a lobby node with player nodes. Oh. So we have our main menu here, and then when you click into multiplayer, which is this, UI menus are just on top of that. Right. Right. So maybe in the character lobby here, because the thing is, this character lobby, the way we set it up is that everything is like modular in terms of the UI design. So you would use this for single player and multiplayer, and the only thing that changes is we add this node in right here, the multiplayer lobby, and that multiplayer lobby goes right here in this little section. But if we're in single player, then this turns into the bot difficulty section. So I guess we would make the character lobby, instead we reparent it to a node, to like a lobby node. The less scene changing you do, the less auto loads and globals and the data transfers you need. Yeah. You synchronize something you'll be reusing for all similar approaches and new features using this concept, where you'll be splitting up events into different categories, RPCs, and synchronized. We want to use synchronized as much as possible because it just makes life a lot easier. So we want to use synchronized as much as possible. As much as possible. I have a personal life question. I signed up for an entrance exam that's going to be very difficult for me, but very rewarding if I can do it. In the meantime, I have to prepare for an interview for exam I just cleared. What should I prepare for? What should I prepare for? The next exam or prepare for the interview, which is not as good, the next one that I'm going to give? I only get to pick one. Should I prepare for the next exam or for the interview? Why can you only pick one? You could definitely pick up both. There's no reason to mix concepts. Data can be separate from UI. Webby, I would say pick both. I would say do both. Even if you think you can't, you probably can. There's not enough time? Yep, you definitely can then. That's the secret I've been learning recently, is if someone says there's not enough time, then you know for a fact that they have more time. It's kind of wild and sounds very backwards, but we all have 24 hours in the day, and you look at people who are doing a lot, and it's mind-boggling. Like, I might sit here and go, oh, I don't have enough time in the day, like I'm constantly working, but in reality, there's people who are doing 100 times more work than what I'm doing. So, Webby, I would say there is enough time. Like right now, as much as I like you being here, you could be studying, preparing for your interview. You could be studying, preparing for your exam. So there is enough time. It's just how much do you want it and how much work are you willing to put in? That's the honest truth answer right there. To define the type of things you synchronize, clear rule set. If you focus on whenever possible, make it harder to maintain consistency going forward, especially if you set it up solidly in preparation for the future multiplayer games you make. Yeah. Well, you are right. Things to synchronize, clear rule set. I think we want to synchronize everything then. Thanks for saying studying. I forgot. It was Sunday and I have homework due. You're welcome, Cedar. There you go. There you go. It is Sunday fun day. Fun working day. All right. I'm going to go and try to study. Do it, Webby. You got this. Easy. Easy. Appreciate you being here. All right. So, character lobby. By the way, I love that Webby just like took that and then immediately was like, oh shoot, you're right. And then boom, went off to study. That makes my day right there. That is phenomenal. That's how you can tell. That's how I like measure intelligence really. If from the time in between that it takes from taking something and then immediately implementing it, that time difference there is what I would consider like intelligence. I think that's really good. Really, really good. That's what that's something I strive for sure. All right, so character lobby. And what we're saying is intelligence or ADHD? Intelligence. Like how fast can you implement the thing that you learned into reality? Like how fast you can do it. Character lobby. So are we saying that we want to make the character lobby a node? Like a parent it as a node and have this lobby in there. It's already a node. No, it's a control node. But I'm saying like make it just a regular node. That's what I meant by node. Like a node. And we would name this like lobby. Like that. And then we parent this. And then within lobby, we could have another one called players. What happens when this mini to this mini game to this menu when the mini game starts? This menu goes away. We do one change file to scene. One change file to scene where the host will have all the data, and then we load into the new scene, and the host goes, okay, character 1 is this, character 2 is this, character 3 is this, with their data. Control node inherits from that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to have your player data at high enough level where it never goes away when you change scenes. Correct. And so these nodes are acting as temporary storage, basically, that are going to give all the data to the host. I think that's the play. No, not as temporary storage. They're always there. Oh, sorry. Yes, that's right. Well, if we make it a singleton, then they would always be there. The host is the main storage. And then it's synchronized to clients. Right. Host is the main storage. And then everyone has their own data as well. But if it's a node, we kind of can't transfer that. Back made any progress? Not quite, Nick. Not quite. More thinking this through. What if we... So... You transfer nodes using spawners? Wait, spawners can transfer nodes? I thought they could only make a new one. Automatically replicates spawnable nodes from the authority to other multiplayer peers. Oh. Spawns passing node object as the object. Does this mean we could... Yo, Origami, how you doing? Does this mean we could spawn a node with each individual set of data? How's the progress? It's progressing slow and steady. Slow and steady. Get spawnable scene count. I thought that was the idea. Yeah, it is. I wasn't even thinking about the spawner. Spot data variant. Wait, can a spawner copy a resource? No, resources now. Okay. So we are right with... Okay. So we keep player data as a node. Then what happens is this node will tell the host that it has the stuff. So that means we should probably hold... Not only are we holding a ready dictionary, but we want to hold a... players dictionary as a dictionary of int, because we want the key to be their PID, and then as another dictionary. And I didn't do var. I know. So it'd be like this. And this is what the host will have. You create this node on the host, and when you get you get the data from a client, this then syncs to all the clients. Yeah. Okay, I think I need to like visually see this in action to fully grasp the concept. So let's start in the very beginning. Multiplayer menu, or not multiplayer, the main menu. No data going on. We don't have to worry. They click into multiplayer, and this is what they get. Or they don't click into multiplayer, sorry. They click into multiplayer, but they click on this shows up. And then from here, they either click host or they join. So if you press host, it will immediately set you as the main node in the multiplayer, or sorry, in the character lobby. And so what we should do is we have a node, and then this will be the lobby. And then we can add a player data node like this. And this player data node will by default be a host. And it would create, and it would be assigned to, this is like assigned to the host. And we would call this the host data. And then as people are joining the host, it will create more and more player data nodes like this, where we would use a spawner for it. And it would go boom, adds one. This would be client 1, boom, adds another, client 2, and so forth. As we stay with ironic, if you still want to use player data as in the minigame / scenario, player data should be at a higher level than a menu that gets unloaded. Yeah. Okay. So what would be a higher level than this? It would be the main game scene. An auto load? Up to you, I guess. If you're changing scene to file, then you need auto loads. Okay, auto loads is the play then. Okay. So player data needs to be an auto load then, from the sounds of it. Or you could just add the minigame scene. The only reason why... Well, I guess... Yeah, I know what you're saying, like add it in your main scene. So we would... Our main scene for multiplayer would be... Actually, for both multiplayer and single player, would be this. This would be the main scene. And we would add in... We could add in the node. And then we could just load whatever game we want into this. So it'd be like scenario. It'd be like this. Well, this would be outside of it. We would use a node as the parent, but the basic idea is still the same, where it would look like this. Oh, that's awkward. It doesn't hide. Oh, time is just always shown. That's fun. It would look like this, basically. And then when we hit start, then all this stuff goes away and it shows the game. I don't think a menu like this should be the main scene. I agree, but there's no... I don't know what else we would make the main scene, you know? I'm worried about bringing up more info since we're close to zoning in on a standard solution, but have you heard of networked multiplayer ENET in Godot context? Not networked multiplayer ENET. I've heard of ENET multiplayer. Or I guess your problem using that with RPC and sync. Many like this should be the main scene. This is why I'm thinking we need to change scene to file. Is then that way when you're picking a random mini game or when we're implementing a mini game, we would just have it. Create a game scene, then add the main menu to it. Yeah, but isn't that putting too much into something? Probably not problem. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're probably using that. I think so. But if we do a main game scene and we slap the main menu in it, like, we don't need the main menu stuff to be in the main game. That would just be overkill, right? Where's our scenario? Base scenario. Like, we have our base scenario that has its own user interface and stuff. Which is just a timer, really. But like, we don't want the main menu and the base scenario to be in the same thing. I feel like that's complete overkill. You can unload when needed. That's true. We could do the thing that we were doing before where we unchild it and then delete it and then reload it. Or orphan it and then do it. I feel like that's still not... I mean... What's the downside of doing an autoload? Well, then use autoloads, result will be the same. Yeah, I think so. I remember in Unity, scene transitions were super slow and clunky. Better off toggling UI in some scenarios and have an entire game scene in one. Yeah, I don't know the best practices these days, especially in Godot. I know when, so in the CPR game, lots of people have a main game scene and they add and remove stuff from. Yeah. Yeah. Adding a main game scene. Or having a main game scene and adding everything into it. But then if you're... How would you disconnect then? Because now you need a different main game scene. I guess no, you don't. It's still your local. No, I'm just thinking out loud right now. You would use your local. Okay. Okay, we can try that. Node. And we're going to call it... game. Call it a game manager. And then what we want to do is we will want to add in the main menu. Main menu. Why? Does it manage games? All right. We're going to call it game. We're going to call it game. Yeah. Call it game. Let's not save it yet. It has a main menu in it. And then within the main menu, it also has single player, multiplayer, little chunks. Okay. What if I do editable children? Okay, now we have single player and multiplayer. Check. And then we also want to have a node and call it the players. And then we would also have a node of the base scenario. But see where it's starting to become too much? Editable children. Have to hide that. No. Why is it too much? It just seems too much. Because now I have to like hide and unhide a bunch of things. Oops. Like if we break down the tree is a big tree. We'll keep going though. Base scenario. And then we're adding in the lobby, depending on if they're single player or multiplayer, that's fine. We want to do a transition screen as well. Hide that. Too much. This is my go-to layout for games. I usually load and add 3D node on request. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I've always kept things more like compartmentalized. Huh. Transition screen. They are compartmentalized. I mean, technically, yeah, like they're little compartments that you're putting in, but I meant like I would have main menu separate. I'd have, hey, Becca, I'm doing pretty good. Welcome in. First time chat. Woo. And then I think I would do base scenario, transition. But they are separate. They own their own separate scenes. Yeah. I think it's just the way I'm thinking about it is just improper. Usually stream this early. I usually stream 11:30 EST is when I start. But because of the whole daylight savings thing, I guess technically I would have started at 30 minutes ago is when I would have started. But now I've started an hour earlier. Something like that. I dislike daylight savings. I dislike it. But yes, typically, yeah. We stream for about 6 hours a day. Something like that. Every single day. Every single day. All right, so we do our players. We have the screen transition. We need the end screen. Is that in our base scenario? It does not. Okay. It is not. Oop, move that. Damn. Indeed. It's about to be 10 a.m. for me. I'm on West Coast. Ah, I see. Main menu. Transitions. Shoot. New folder. Call it main. Nope. Game. Boom. Whew. Okay. Now that we got all that going, we need to do... Players. Do we add... So do we want to add a player data first? Like have one initial in there and just always make that a host? I think so. Host. And then even when we do single player, right? We would go to... We would just It's almost no, because we don't want an internet connection for single player. I'm also thinking of too many things at once now. Too many things at once. What are you working on? We are working on our template. We're doing this thing called refactoring. Basically, we're remaking our entire template that we made before. Because we're making a Mario Party-like game. Where basically it's themed around lifeguarding. And we're just gonna do a single player for this. And we could do like this, boom, boom, pick a color. And if you've played Mario Party before, it's basically like a board game. And then there's like little mini games that happen at the end of every round. And so we're working on a template to create our mini games a lot simpler, make it quicker, make it easier to make, all that stuff. And so this is our first mini game we made. Not completely finished, but basically you perform CPR by, oh my gosh, hang on. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. By pressing the spacebar at 120 beats per minute, or just so happens to also be the amount of time it takes to, or the beats per minute you need to keep to perform actual CPR. So that's the idea for this mini game, but we need a template, something that's going to make creating this whole thing a lot easier, because we need to make at least 15 of these, at least. Some issues with the approach, like now each player connects has a host in the players. Ooh, that's a good point, generic. Shoot, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want, so maybe when, oh, know what we could do? We could just do it when they press either single player or multiplayer. Then that will spawn in a player data. So if you press single player, it will spawn in your player data. And that's it. If you press multiplayer and then you press multiplayer host, then it will spawn in, so you press host, then it would spawn in your player data, but it would also give you the is host option by default. Yeah. Yeah. But what is how does the spawner work though? We have the synchronizer. We need a spawner. Multiplayer spawner. And we're adding it into players. Do you have any idea on how I can add an auto clicker to my game? Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just, so you make a click event, is what I would say. Make a click event and then put it on a timer and then loop it. Every time the timer goes off, it performs the action click, and now you are auto clicking. Different ways of doing it, but really the big one is just a timer. Using a timer. Nice and simple. And then auto spawn list. And from the auto spawn list, we'll get the player data. Could I just call on button pressed function? Yeah. You could do like, you could set the event to equal a button press. I believe so. I don't see why not. Okay, so now this will spawn players. And then we could put a spawn limit of 4 as well. So then that way it won't spawn any extra data. And then we can say if spawner is full, then we kick them out and we say like, hey, you can't join. When are you releasing this game? 6 months from now? Something like that? 6 months? But we'll be releasing the mini games as we get them done. Once this template is done, each minigame should hopefully, the goal is to make each minigame only take a week. A week. That shouldn't be too bad. That's 42 hours per minigame ish. We'll say 40 hours per minigame. All right, ironic. It's not that funny. We could do it. About 40 hours per minigame. That's not bad. That's doable, right? Like, the minigames are simple. They're simple. And ironic, you might have missed the first part of what I was saying in the stream, but I had an epiphany. Who's gonna make all the assets, buddy? Well, that's the thing, ironic. We're saying without the assets, it's gonna take about 40 hours a week. But you never know. There could be some really exciting things coming out in the future on the Discord once I get some feedback on whether or not it's gonna work well. But I think it's gonna work great. And so you never know. Maybe something will happen. Maybe it'll be cool. You never know. It's not bad, but you've been already doing the template for 40 plus hours and now you're refactoring it. Yeah, generic. But the thing is, like, originally it took us like a week and 5 days about to do the template. So this just saves us, like, even if, because we need to make 15 mini games. And so no matter what, this is going to be saving us time. As long as it doesn't take us an extra week. If we finish this template within, like, at the most, like, 1 or 2 more weeks, if it takes us that long, which I'm not saying it would, I don't think it will, I hope it won't, then we'll be golden still. We'll still be saving time. Whew. 40-hour streams? We're not doing 40-hour streams, Nick. Not again. No. No. All right. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, my epiphany. We're not going to worry about that yet, though. I'm not saying it doesn't save you time. Just saying 40-hour estimate might be optimistic. 40-hour streams, the people demand it? Absolutely not. Not again. Not again. We've done... What was our biggest stream? 100... It was set for 180 hours, and then it got pulled down to 120-ish, I think. Yeah, 120-hour stream. Something like that. That was awful. That was awful. Not again. Not again. All right, players, multiplayer spawner. And that's going to spawn this. And then, did you sleep? Yeah, I slept on stream. It was not... The first night was very uncomfortable, and then you get used to it. Then you get used to it. Except the whole, like, blaring alarms to wake you up part. That was awful. Okay, so now that we have this colorful thing, main menu, base scenario, transition screen, and an end screen. What do we need to do? 4S Gams, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. Good to have you here. Have you ever played Risk of Rain? I have, but I haven't, like, actually played it. I played it a little bit at, like, a friend's house a long time ago, and then haven't actually played it on my own. It kind of blows. The more I get into game dev, the less games I can actually play. It's not great. I need to, like, set aside time to game, to do research, as we say in the industry here. Do research. Yeah. All right, back to the script. Sad face indeed. I remember the headache after a week and only 6 hours of sleep was awful. Whew. Yeah. Research. It is research. Indeed. I will admit, when I was playing games, that's when I had the most ideas. Like, without a doubt, most ideas. All right, data manager, main menu. Okay. So now we just need to connect it, make it work, right? Top 3 games of all time. See, that's the thing, Becca. I don't play many games, or I haven't played many games, but the games I do play, I fully degen on those games. So the games, and I don't really have like a favorite. The games I've like degened on the most is World of Warcraft, Ark Survival Evolved, Rainbow Six Siege, Valorant, of course Minecraft back in the day. I did some Fortnite when it first came out. That's really the big ones that like I can think of right now. Godot Cafe is so slow recently. No one is in the help channel. The Godot Cafe. What is that, Oxynom? Godot Cafe? Are you talking about the Godot Discord server? Because I don't think it's the... I think they have an official one now. I thought Godot Cafe was the unofficial. And now they have like the actual engine with beginner help. There's Godot Cafe and Godot. I would check out the Godot Discord. That one's pretty good. Like their official one. All right, so we have a lobby manager from before. And I think this is what we want to get rid of. Get rid of this now. Shoot. Since 4.4, everyone has been migrating. What do you mean migrating? Like migrating to the Godot Discord? I was in tech support in the Godot Engine Discord for 3 hours, no help. Oh, interesting. There's some good games. I only recently got into Minecraft. Only recently. Holy moly. Back in the day when Minecraft came out, I think I played the beta of Minecraft. And then I played up until 1.7.10. That was like my big Minecraft days. Minecraft 2-week phase. It was only a 2-week phase for you? Oh my lord. It was a very big phase. Back in middle school, me and my friends started a YouTube channel. And it was really one of my friends. It was me and two others. But it was really one of my friends took it like really seriously. And he grew it pretty big. It ended up getting to like 2,000 subs on YouTube back in 2010, something like that. It was pretty decent. I was like a baby playing Minecraft and learned to not look at an Enderman. That's true. Don't look at the Enderman. So game should be our main scene. Actually project settings. On run. We're gonna do boom, game, open, close. And then we want to basically disconnect this. Always look at them squares in the... Wait, always look at them square in the eyes. What are you talking about? That's right, Jay Holly. You gotta big block them. Big block them. And you take them out. Cut their feet off. Get their pearls. How much money do you think Minecraft has earned? You can look it up, actually. It's in the big numbers. Very big numbers. I think I almost think they've made the most money out of any video game in history. Something like that. Clutching my pearls. Something like that. Okay, so now we have the game base. We have the players. We have a spawner. And we need to do... Okay. We don't want this stuff on the main menu. We just don't. We can leave the signals. We don't want this. So I guess we just... Let's do this. Let's, boom, comment it out. Don't delete, comment things out. There's an Enderman in the mine, blocking my exit. So I chose to dig straight up instead. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Minecraft earned 2.5 billion, but Fortnite got 40 billion. Ah, that's right. That's right. Fortnite. I almost forgot about Fortnite exploding like that. Okay. So on host button pressed, we want to do true. We set it to the host. We set a random color. Now this is taking data manager. That's not good. I think what we want to do is we need to add a... Ooh. Ooh. What is going to handle our signals? I guess it can be the main menu, I guess. And like each thing handles their own signals. Unless we have it emit to the game to do something. Data manager random color. We don't want that though. We don't want any of this. Boom. Oop. Boom. Commented out. And we would say multiplayer manager dot host. And so we would do... I don't think I can reach that. I can't. Shoot. Yeah, I can't reach it, can I? Export var players as node. Assign. Oh, I can. Players. There we go. And then we can just say players dot add child, and then we want to take in a scene, export var player data as a node or as a pack scene. Make this all caps. Player data. Save. Cut that. Quick load. Player data. And now we can go boom, add child. It shouldn't be the role of the UI to do this. That's what I was afraid of, generic. That's what I was afraid of. So maybe instead what we do is when you press the host button, it would send a signal to the game. And we add a script on the game, and which would handle on host button connected. And then would add the player and all that. Either multiplayer manager does this, or the player has a script, or some other option. Okay. Let's delete that. Delete that. If we do the multiplayer manager doing it, I don't think we can, because this is really just handling all of our network connection stuff. We do have the host, but player data, it can't get. Or I guess it could if we add it, but it can't grab players here. Unless we make this, we add this node to the game. Would we do that? Add the multiplayer manager as another node? You know, This node isn't autoload, so it adds itself. Wait, autoloads don't shows up in a tree? Nah. How does that work? Yes? Oh, am I export var players as node? Oh, but I can't export because it's not a open remote, then take a peek. I can't hit play right now. It'll explode. Ah, I'm here. Hello, Vongo. Welcome in. Good to have you. Thanks for helping earlier with my shader. You dropped this. Oh, thank you, iHeart. Thank you. And you're welcome for helping. Did everyone hear that? Ironic, generic. Thank you for helping. That's right. I'm learning. I'm learning, folks. We're getting there. I'm getting to the point where I can help. Helped with a shader. Uh-huh. That's right, generic. That is right. I needed help and Covino helped me. Yeah. Yeah. Did it become a blue? Okay. All right, generic. All right. Calm yourself. So the autoload does pop in on this. But how does it... I don't understand how we would grab the child, like the players. Or the sibling. You tell it on ready. You can tell it on ready in the game. Oh, so I go to game, add a script to game and say on ready, multiplayer manager, and then have a variable in the multiplayer manager and assign that. That would make sense. So it'd be like func ready, and then, ooh, we need a thing. Pass, boom, boom. And we say export var player, holy moly, players as a node. Save, assign. Players, okay. Why not on ready? Just because I don't know if I'm going to move this around. I don't think I'm going to move it around, but just to be safe. I bought a cloud PC from a service called Shadow PC. It's $20 a month for the lowest tier, but it's supposed to be really good. And so good, in fact, I can play PC VR games. Ooh, I don't know if I would trust that. Maybe Vongo. I don't know about that. I don't believe it will work, but do keep us in the loop. Yeah, please do. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Multiplayer manager, and we want a var player data as player data, which is a node. Equal, no. And then var players as a node. It's like downloading RAM off the internet. Is it like? Might be. Might be. I am curious to see how it works though. But there's things in there that like, I don't know how cloud computing would work like that. I remember cloud computing was a buzzword some time ago. I do remember that being the case. And we want to say multiplayer manager dot players equals players. All right, so we assign the players now. I game on Xbox Cloud when abroad. It is acceptable. Oh, okay. They want you to own nothing and be happy while paying for a service fee. Not good, in my humble opinion. I agree with you, Jay Holly. I agree. I think ownership is important. Very important. It's just a computer in New York going to a server, and then I connect to the server, just like Xbox Game Pass. Oh. Gotta have a good internet connection, though. That makes sense. That adds up. So multiplayer manager dot players equals players. And then we also want to give it, I mean, that's all we need to give it. And now we go to the multiplayer manager. And we would say host. And we would say players dot add child player data. Is that a... I don't think I can call it like that. I think I need to make it instantiate it, don't I? Appreciate the lurk. Gonna go try out Minecraft VR. Ooh. I heard that can get dizzy. Very dizzying. I don't know. I haven't tried VR. I've been thinking about doing it. I want to do it, but I don't know. Don't know. So players add child, player data, and then we do... What do we do? We want to say... I think I do need to instantiate it. I feel like I do. Res. And then player data. Resource type, player data, would specify player data. Sudo has a node. What it do, Gweezies? Welcome in. We are just doing this really annoying refactoring. Really annoying. Should be node. Node. Resource variable player data with specified type node. Okay, it doesn't like being a node. We're just not gonna type it as anything. How's that? Just do that. Walrus case. And now we say player data. But I think player data. And then we can say var player data equals player data dot instantiate. And then player data dot is host true. There we go. Load doesn't return a node. Ah, that's why. Okay. I know how to do it from an export, but how do you do it from a on ready? I think we just we can pass the string still, but we do it as a pack scene. As a pack scene, and then we delete the load. No. When you do .scene, when you load a pack scene, you get a pack. Or when you load a scene, you get a pack scene. Oh. So when we load, a scene file, we should get that. This should be a pack scene. And so now we instantiate it. We set its host to true. And then we add it. Maybe this is also where I set its multiplayer ID. Multiplayer ID equals peer dot get unique ID. Something like that. And now what this should do is it should give us a node in here as the host. Let's run it. This is the problem about refactoring, is we basically have to do a rewrite because we're super restructuring everything. Yup. Man. Let's do that. Let's do that and do this. Oh, man. Just comment everything out. Just comment all of it out. Get it all out of here. We got ads playing though. What we're going to do is chuck on the words. Chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And I desperately just start over. That's what I'm thinking, ironic. Yeah. I think we might have to. We might have to. All right. Boom, boom. Level 1, lots of fun. Howdy, Lupo, just in time. There we go. Start it up. When we get back, I'm going to basically just delete everything and start over. I think that's the play. We have a copy of what we've worked on in a different branch. So it should be safe. We have a copy of it in a different branch. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. I need water. And then when I return, the great delete. I have returned. Holy moly. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other words. We are going to delete everything. Delete all of our work, throw it all in the trash, and redo it. Woohoo! Yay, game dev. Yay. All right, let's turn these words off. Boom, boom, boom. Dang, generic with 48. Lupo, only 21. Only 21. What the heck, Lupo? I expect you to be at the very top all the time. All right. Here we go. Let's disconnect. Don't mention it. Let's do project settings, globals, and we are going to just delete both. Multiplayer manager, we want to keep an auto load. See you in an hour, probably. Oh my lord, Lupo, you only come for the words. Can't believe you. You don't stay for anything else. I see. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I understand. You hate me. It's okay. All right. We can just delete. I guess we just do this. Boom. Save. And now we no longer have lobby manager. Ah, Lupo, you do hate me. You know what? Let's just delete the scripts. We don't need lobby manager. All right, 15 push-ups though. Let me just make sure. As, what is that? PogChamp? What? What? I don't understand your Twitch lingo here. I don't get it. Are we pogging it up in this poggers chat? Sammy, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't be gross. We don't say poggers here. No, no, no. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Oh. No, no, no. No. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Okay. Time for pain. Who's ready to see something very painful? I feel like we shouldn't be deleting it all. How is the template coming along? Maybe this will answer your question. Or maybe this will answer your question. Maybe this will. I don't know if you're getting the idea yet, but I can, let's see, is there anything else I need to delete? That's really it. That's really it. Oh yeah, all this. Zoop. Delete. Save. The answer is, see you in a week for another refactor. No, 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 generic. This is the last one. This is it. This is the the tedious template refactoring. Boom. Easy. Not bad at all. We got it. We got it. Kind of feels like trial and error. That's because it is. That's what game dev is, isn't it? That's what learning is. It's all trial and error. Okay. Oh God. All right. Let's do this. We're just going to comment this out. We're just going to comment all this out. And we're going to delete all this. Like that. When you said trial and error, you sounded like Dan TDM. Who is Dan TDM? Just brute force it? No, we're not brute forcing. We're being smart. Trial and error. Trial and error. All right, this part can 100% be deleted. And all this. And yeah, we'll leave that there. This. And this. Leave one version of it. On start button pressed. Holy. Delete all that. Really just delete all of it. So painful, but you know, only a week or two's work. A week's worth of work. 40 hours. Just thrown in the toilet. No biggie. When I code, I sometimes feel like I'm simulating the infinite monkey theorem. I mean, aren't we all? I almost just swallowed that so wrong. All right. All that's deleted. I'm just leaving a commented version of one just so we know what's going on. This delete. So you end up with Romeo and Juliet instead of code? Sometimes. Sometimes it's Hamlet. Just other various works. Exactly. And if you really think about it, what is code but just being a version of the Romeo and Juliet story? Okay. I don't feel like infinite monkeys. That's good. I don't think you should feel like an infinite monkey. Don't think you should. But I smell like them. Ooh, gross. Gross. And you look like them. Okay, that was mean. It was I was thinking of the joke, like, you look like a monkey and you smell like one too. That's what I was thinking of. Discard. I was thinking the same. Phew. Good. Great minds think alike, as they say. All right, so we have the game now. Step 1, multiplayer manager. What we want to happen is main menu. That's for connected, all that stuff. Is it someone's birthday? No, I don't think so. I mean, probably is somewhere in the world, but... Boom. And then we don't need any of this in here. Really don't. Okay, so now only the UI should be working. Yeah. Where is this being used? Literally nowhere. Delete. Where is this being used? Oh, that was being used. Where is this being used? Literally nowhere. Get deleted. Where is this being used? Nowhere. We do think a lot alike. We should do a little collab sometime. I agree. I concur. I concur. We could probably have one of the greatest collabs. No, strike that. The best collab, the greatest and best collab you've ever seen, possibly in the world, ever to happen, ever. I think I'm doing the hand motions right. The best. There we go. Everyone says so. It will be the greatest, the best. Everyone says it will be tremendous. Absolutely. Multiplayer mode control. Okay. If only I could do a voice impression. If only. Delete all this. Actually, shoot. I kind of want that. Nah. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Okay. You just need a mouthful of McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in so long. Like, I don't even remember the last time I had it. That's how long it's been. Oh. Okay, so we start the game. Multiplayer manager dot players equals players. So we just get the node. And then in the main menu, I remember exactly my last time. That's how rare it's been. When was your last time? I don't remember my last time of anything. I remember the last time I took a sip of water. That's about it. All right, on pressed. Quick game settings, blah, blah. It was last spring with the coworkers over lunch. Oh, interesting. Interesting. My Sprite was messed up. Ooh, wait. Your Sprite? How is a Sprite messed up? How does that even happen? I know I've been game deving when I immediately thought of like a Sprite, like a node, like a Sprite node. That was the first thing I thought of, and I was like, wait, like the Sprite from your coworkers? It tasted like sewer. The mixer was out of syrup or something. Ew. That's gross. Tasted like a sewer. Why do you know what that tastes like? Okay. Single button pressed, it goes here. Multiplayer button pressed, goes here. I wish they had just sipped a little bit before serving it to me to check quality. Yeah. Gross. Gross. Connection. Okay. That's fine. The join code entered. Quick game. That's the settings. So right here, multiplayer button pressed. Then it pops open their host button pressed. So on host button pressed, it does multiplayer manager dot host. And then in the multiplayer manager, under host, it will set the host to true. It will then create the player data node. And then set is host. Okay. Which code is this? 4.5? Marzoven, welcome in. First time chat. It is 4.4. 4.5 is not out yet, silly. 4.4 is the new one. And that's what this is. 4.4. Ooh. I have a feeling 4.5 though, like, I could see them coming out with it like within the next couple of months. Maybe like 4 months from now. I could see that. All right. And then we should be making the data, should be setting it all and add the child to the players right here. They're accelerating on Godot's versions. Yeah, they've been going fast. They've been going fast, which is good. I'm excited to... What the heck is this? Oh, this is the colored buttons. No. No, this was the difficult one though. Okay. It's not data manager anymore. We're just gonna do that. Boom. Same thing. I prefer 3.0, more stable, but to each their own. What do you mean by more stable? Because I've heard of other people say that, and I don't know what they're talking about, like at all. I feel like I'm missing something really important. Because I haven't really had any crazy crashes before. Instantiate on a null value on the transition screen. Quick load. Transition. Sure. Abrupt change of subject. Do you ever hear back about Project 2? No. No. I never did. Never did. Nothing. Nada. Nothing at all. I'm looking through, just double checking right now to make sure I didn't ignore it. No. No, no, no. They said, hey, you suck. Screw you. I hate you. That's what they said. Word for word. They didn't say that. But, yeah, no. Nothing at all. I don't even know if they opened it. It's been a month. It's been a month. Over a month. Less subject to change in their main functions are less likely to change as they fix bugs and whatnot. Wait, less subject to change. Less subject to change in their main functions are less likely to change as they fix bugs and whatnot. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because I feel like those who stay in later versions of really anything are kind of like stabbing themselves in the hand with a knife. Like you're missing out on better improvements and whatnot. Like, that's the assumption, my assumption anyways. Oh, shoot, that's right. Because they're all stupid like this, that now we have to deal with... we have to deal with ordering. This goes up. This was the big reason why I didn't want to do this. Now I remember. Wait, that didn't work. Isn't there a... What is this? Oh, that did something. Oh wait, it does work now. What the heck? Okay, strange. So now we have it working. Boom. 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 I think my internal parsing engine encountered some kind of seg fault reading that. That is well beyond my brain. Can I call method add child to a previously freed instance? Huh? To a previously freed instance. Wait, players is the node. How has this been freed? Function at host. Players is null. Add child on a previously freed instance. What the heck was freed though? We have players here. Huh. Boom. Oh, that's fun and exciting. Now the UI is not working again. What? Oh, I see what's going on. That's why. Save. Now play it. Why is return to menu still showing? Editable children, that's why. Here we are. That's annoying. There we go. Okay. So now we have this. That still functions. That's not going to function, of course, but the buttons still work. And these guys still unclick themselves, which is cool. Awesome. Host. Cool. Now that I pressed host, what we want to do is go to the remote, go to game, players. Ah, here we are, player data with the synchronizer. And it is indeed a host. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, step 1, complete. Step 2 now. We need to say something. We need to next make the buttons set our thingies. But I also need a spawner. Oh wait, I have the spawner, never mind. I wonder if the join still works. I don't think it will. I don't remember what I disconnected. Oh, we need 2 instances. Debug, run custom 2. Host. Join. Oh, that did work. All right, let's go to the remote. Player data. There is 1 player data. Interesting. What about the other one? They just didn't sync. So they did spawn. Each node was created, but it's not shared. Maybe no, because it would have to still be shown here, right? No array, multiplayer, packet handshake, game. Yeah, there's just 2 different ones. This one's not the host. This one is the host. So why wouldn't the spawner work? Maybe it's because the spawner's the child of the players when it shouldn't be. I don't see why that would be a problem. Let's ignore it for now. Back to our lobby now. No, not the lobby just yet. Now we're gonna go to this one. Yeah. Now we don't want this or this or we do kind of want that. What is this one? Color button updates. Just updates the icon. Okay. Oh, that's right. The issue was, or one of the many issues here, is that you cannot put a synchronizer to get the properties of these buttons. So stuff like a disabled icon being turned on or anything like that. At least I don't think we could. Let's try it. Multiplayer synchronizer. Root path. And then we want red. And we're gonna want the oh, we could. We disabled. But that should already be doing that, actually. Because each button has a synchronizer in it. Open it up. We have the is enabled. And we do have a synchronizer. Taking in the button disabled. Can we get the icon? We have icon alignment. Color name is enabled. Which is enabled would be our icon, wouldn't it? It is. So we can just go boom, 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 is enabled. Now that's syncing. And then That sets the boxes. That's the toggle. Let's see how that interacts. Host. Join. One. Connect. Ah, interesting. Huh. They all have the icon by default. Very weird. Wonder why. Oh, because I gotta set the boxes maybe? In the ready? Func set boxes. And we hit play. And now we can figure out, all right, multiplayer host. Multiplayer, boom, boom, connect. Nope, that didn't work. It's not even... That's working. The buttons are working, but with their highlights. See at the radio switches, but they're not going across. Okay. Then we can do the labels next. That way we can actually, it's a little bit easier to see what's going on. Didn't you comment out almost everything? Yes, I did. I did. It's more so I was just seeing what I commented out, because I kind of just did like a blanket on commenting out everything. Okay. Let's do labels first, just to make sure that they're actually connected and we have like a visual representation of that. I think that would be the easiest thing first. The thing that makes the most sense, not the easiest, but... So in our game, move that over here. We want our character lobby. Multiplayer lobby, ready grid. And so we have a ready grid label spawner. And that is going to spawn the ready labels. Makes sense. What's in here? That's just setting the thing. That's fine. So now we want what gives us a label. We do know that we need a label dictionary. Because that was useful. But I deleted it. Because I deleted everything. So we can do... I don't think we want the player data to have the labels. I think that just kind of... It doesn't make sense. I think what should happen is that the player data gives... Well, I guess the host spawns in a label based on who's joining. Yeah. What are you synchronizing? Nothing. So you get out of here. Data manager not declared. Right. Here's your data manager got deleted. Oh, it didn't. But now we have player datas. That holds the model, the color, and all that. It's not too late to not make an online multiplayer game. I agree, Ironic. You're right. But the thing is, I was having this epiphany last night. And it's personally, I find multiplayer games more fun. And so I'd rather try to learn multiplayer so then I can really focus in on making those more fun games. So I'm going to have to learn multiplayer at some point in time. May as well just learn it as soon as possible. It's going to be more painful for sure, but I think overall it might be a little bit better. Here, multiplayer for the win, indeed. Because I will admit, the thought process between multiplayer and single player are very, very different. Like, very different. And so, yeah, in the future, if I stick with only single player, I'll have... Oh, also, welcome in, Odd. Welcome in. In the future, I would have more Godot knowledge and more game design, more game developing knowledge. But I think I would kind of hole myself into thinking too single player minded, which is not the play. As compared to just setting the habits for multiplayer now and kind of go from there. I think that's the best play for me personally. What's going on? Although, yeah, it is more difficult for sure. But then again, how many indie game developers are spending at minimum 6 hours a day trying to learn? Quite a few, but I don't know. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. So, and really, once we get the grasp on how to do this one time, then I think we'll be cooking. But to bounce off of that, something Ironic keeps saying, which sparked my epiphany last night, was, is this fun? And that's the big thing. I think I was spending so much time thinking about game dev and like design patterns and programming that it started to make my thought process of a game so much more boring. So much more boring. So we're redesigning the idea for the game. Not the idea completely, but some of the scenarios that we're having, some of the mini games that we're doing, and making them far more fun. Because the CPR game we got, it's cool, it's neat. It's not fun, but it's neat. It's not conducive to fun. And that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh, girls just want to have fun. Indeed, Nick, they do. They do. All right. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Player data. So player data now has the color dictionary, but that's also being synchronized. Yep. Karaoke stream when? Never. Never. No. Listen, Nick, I say that for your own sake. I don't want to make your ears bleed. Why? So why is color dictionary on each player? That's what I was just thinking about. Ironic. I think the reason color dictionary is on each player is to say which colors are already chosen and which ones are not. But I don't know. Same thing with like, I mean, the models, that kind of is fine to be on each player. So each player has like the list of models they could be. One person picking a color needs to change 4 dictionaries. I mean, that's going to happen either way, right? Because if we do it another way of the player, like a client picking a color and then telling the host, hey, I want to be this color, then the host needs to go check and then be like, yes, you can be that color, or no, you can't. And then you have to repick, and it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. That's not ideal. And so instead, I think it's just better to have, or at least it's making more sense to just do, everyone has a dictionary, and then the host goes, hey, here's the dictionary, here's all the values. Something like that. The values you can pick from, and they go, I want this. I want this. But since this guy already did it, this guy will be like, no, it's not even available to you. You can't see it. But isn't that the opposite of how it is now? I don't know. Is it? So we have a player data with a multiplayer synchronizer on it. And every player has a color dictionary. They do, yes. Every player has a color dictionary, but they're synchronized. Instead of the lobby having a color dictionary. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hang on. So you're saying maybe what we do is we put, because we still need a player color, which we have here in the data, but we put the dictionary on the lobby itself. And then the lobby will will manage who, like, it'll fill in this value here with their PIDs. And saying like, oh, player 1 chose this, player 2 chose this. I think I see what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Character lobby. What is this being used for? Nothing. Yes. Yes. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then what we can say is customizations, and we'll export. We'll do a category. Customizations. Where would we hold the models though? I guess we could also hold the models in the lobby, and you just pick from there, getting a model ID or a pack scene actually, or a path, one of those two, and you go from there. That might work actually. Export var selectable colors as a dictionary typed for color and an int, and then equals squiggle And then in the player data, we'll just grab, oh, we can just cut it. Cut it. Character lobby. And we will paste it. And we'll just say selectable colors. There we go. Okay. And now we can do the models dictionary as well. Yeah. Which is also an enum. And it does have a path as a string. That's good. That's good that it has that. Because then we can use that. Boom. And we need the enum. Enum, sorry. Enum. Enumeration. Exactly. Enumeration. Pushes glasses up. It's defensible. Boom. Alligator. Beautiful. Excellent. All right. And now we need to go back to the player data. That's the data manager. Player data. And character model ID. What is the ID? Before it was an enum operator. So now what the heck would it be? Because now that we have it here, character model dot alligator. Why isn't this just a string? I don't remember. Why did we make it an enumerator? We should be fine to just make it a string, right? Just a dictionary of 2 strings. Character equals alligator. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Alligator. And then we delete you. I forgot why we did an enumerator there. Clearly it wasn't an important reason. And then this model ID will be a string. There we go. Now we're good. And this also cleans up the player data a ton. A ton. Cool. So now what we want to do is Where's the character lobby? Okay. This is customizations as an export category. I want to grab these 2 on readies, cut them, because on ready happens after the export here. Keeping the code clean. Keeping it clean. And then before the ready, we're instantiating the game mode. Loading it. Okay. Should be good there then. So now we can do the inputs. And we have different selections here. Selected model ID is now a string, not an int. Back button. Okay. I wonder if we could, because we're just doing a synchronizer now, do we even need these selected variables? Probably not. And instead, we just say, player data dot player name. Not in base player data. You're right here. Player underscore name. It needs to be the player data node belonging to the person, right? So that's I guess that's the big part, is how do we selected, we'll just do whatever, blank. So that's the big question now, is how do we access these nodes that we're adding in? And we know, yeah, how do we get them to choose and say like, hey, my name is now this? All we need to do is do it locally, and the synchronizers will, or the synchronizer will take care of the rest. This doesn't exist anymore on the player data. I hate to fix this. Color dictionary doesn't exist. Player color's fine. Model ID, string. Player name, ID, color. Yeah. You have multiplayer ID, right? Yes, we do. We have a multiplayer ID on each node. But we'd have to still access, like, to know which node we're pressing. You can find the node that has the same multiplayer ID as you. Oh. I'm guessing. Yeah, we could. Well, I think I see what you're saying. You're saying we loop through the players, finding the nodes with their IDs, and then match it. I think that's not the play, though. And the reason I don't think it is because we don't we don't care if there are other players or not. The host doesn't care. The client doesn't care. Did you do the 15? Oh yeah, Lupo, a while ago. That was a while ago. Input, text change, new text. Yeah, because we don't want to care if we have them or not. That's the big thing. Instead, we could do... And we could take in... Pure ID? No. We don't want to do the game manager. On name, input text change, new text string. Not sure. Not sure. We got ads coming up though in 15 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 5, And then we're going to try to figure out, when we get back, we're going to figure out how do we get these nodes without looping through all of them. Because I don't think we care to loop through them all. I think that's just unnecessary sharing. I think so. I think you could have a get my player node function. That might work. That might work. We have a function in an auto load to get the PID node. I think that would, yeah. I think that's the play. Like get my player node function. Hey, Micros, how you doing? All right. And then, yeah. So after the ads, we'll do that. We'll do a get my player node function. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will do it. We will do it. Boop. I have returned. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop that. 19 seconds. Whoo-wee. All right. Webcam on. Words off. Boom. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a function in an auto load that can be called to get the player's node. Yeah. I think that's a pretty decent play. Pretty decent solution there. All right, so to do that, let's think about which auto load do we want to put it in. We have a data manager. I don't think we want that anymore though. I just don't think I removed it. Nope, I did remove it. So what the heck are you? What are you doing, data manager? You do nothing important. Okay. We do have the remove selectable, set selectable. That's why I didn't get rid of it. But let's move it out of the auto load folder. We'll just slap it down here. There we go. So we just have multiplayer manager here as the auto load. Let's go into it. Does it make sense to put it in here though? I guess it could. Because the multiplayer manager, like, to get all the other thingies. I guess so. Although not really. But we need it as an auto load. Because this is really just for connections. Multiplayer, hey yo. What up, Georgester? How you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I guess we could say this is where we would get it. I've been looking a wee bit. 74.5k. Whoo! Oh my. On ready var players as a node. But then how do I get that? Oh, we already have that. Never mind. We already have players as a node that we're setting it in the ready. That's correct. That's right. So what we could say then is func get player node. Get player node? Or is it get... I mean, get my player node, get player node. Current player node. I don't want to make my function name too big. Get player node. Get current player node. We'll just do get player node. Make your function names as big as they need to be. You think so, Sammy? Because I always thought, like, function names, you want to keep it as short and concise. Get player node needs an argument for whose player node you want to get. True. So that would be fine then. Get player node. And then we could say PID as an int. Yeah, that would work. No, it should be descriptive. Yeah. C++ has converted me. I want the longest, most explicit name possible. Ah. I want 150 character line lengths minimum. Oh my. Yeah, take a look at some Objective-C function names. That's a good point. That's a good point. So get, I mean, this is fine though. Get player node with a PID as the argument. So then we immediately know. I mean, there's not much more descriptiveness we could do there, right? As a player data. And then what we could say is for player in players, or actually for node in players. And then we do if node dot multiplayer ID is equal to PID, return node. Return error. Return. Just return. Nothing else. What is players? Players is the variable for the node that holds all of our players in the game. So speaking of more descriptive names, what would be a more descriptive name for this? For players in the game? Oh, I forgot get children. You're right. Holy crap. Day one stuff. Day one stuff. I knew I was forgetting something. It was looking a little too easy. Get in players dot get children. And then node as. And continue the loop if the node isn't player data. So you don't try to get, oh, on the synchronizer. That's true. So if node is equal to PID, otherwise continue. Before 41? Oh, we do it before 41. Well, if we do it before 41, then wouldn't it just continue and not run the if? If it isn't player data. Well, player data is a node. This is the class name for a node. And so we're going through the nodes. Get children. And we're saying if the node PID is equal to. Oh, but I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. So if it's not player, if node is not player data, that means we need two ifs. If node not equal player data, continue. Oops. Is not. Oh, is not. It is not. If node is not player data, not equal to. Okay. Node.multiplayer ID is equal to return. And then otherwise, it returns. No, otherwise, we want it to continue. So we still want the continue in there to keep looping through to the next iteration. Because we really don't want that return to happen. And then we can return a print. Is that a thing? Error? Return a string as print. I don't think I could. We'll just do that. Just return nothing. I think that's right. Continues either way. It's a loop. Oh, that's true. It does. So we don't need the double continue. Well, no. No, we do need the continue. Because it's not... Oh, wait, no. This is outside the loop. Never mind. Never mind. I'm being stupid. Yeah, return is outside the loop. So it will keep looping until... Okay. Okay, cool. Get player node. Check. Now we want to say back to our lobby. And it's going to return the player data. So we can say multiplayer manager dot... Oops. Whoa. Get player node. And then the PID will be the multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. Okay, so we can set this to a separate variable then outside of the holy crap, there we go. Outside of on the class. Probably do it in the ready. No, we want a class variable. Delete this and say var peer equals boom. But we're gonna name this the player node. And we could probably, it probably would be better to on ready this, wouldn't it? Nah. Let's see if I remember right. Variable will just go. I guess that's fine. Player node. And then we say player node dot player name equals new text. Mixed uses of spaces and indentations. There we go. And now we can say player node dot model ID player node dot player color. Then if instance is valid, we'll check the player node dot model ID. And we want to because selected character needs to instantiate. Need to check if a string is valid. No, we don't have to. We can just say if there is a string. No. Yeah, we just check if there is a string. Just check if there is a string. And then we want to say, the problem here though, is we need to instantiate this right here. So boom. Howdy Cam, how you doing? So we can do a variable for selected character as well. This is purely for the viewport. And then on model pressed, we can say PID equals model ID, or the player model ID equals model ID. And then we say, bad. Just clean my whole car. Just pulling into the driveway, a group of birds decided it was time to use the toilet all on my roof. Oh, right as you cleaned it too. That is awful. I am sorry. Sorry that you have suffered through that. All right, so here we want to instantiate one when it's pressed. So what we could say is selected character equals, and then we need to load the string. Load, we can just use model ID. Model ID. And that gives us the pack scene, right? Dot instantiate. What the heck? Get out of here. We're not there yet. Okay. Dot instantiate. And then we can remove this to check if it's valid. This needs to go before though. And at queue freeze if it is valid. If not, we instantiate. Yeah, load models, instantiate, perfect. We can delete this now. Model ID though is a string. So instead we need to say this. Right here, player models dictionary, model ID. So selected character equals player models dictionary, model ID, and then dot at Vahal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. How's your day been? It's been. I feel like we're kind of chugging along right now. We're getting into the flow. Dot load dot instantiate. No, better yet, we do this, and then we do load dot instantiate. There we go. So finishing early, started early. Oh yeah. So Cam, the way that daylight savings works is for the next 2 to 3 weeks, depending on whenever Europe catches up, we're gonna be starting early and finishing early. Yeah, you guys changed it earlier. Yeah, for the next 2 to 3 weeks, and then we'll be back to normal after that. Back to normal in 2 to 3 weeks. 30th of March for me. Gotcha. All right, so now we can do this and this. Boom. And obviously selected color is not a thing. Not yet anyways. Boom. Boom. And then what we can say is a lot of speak about canceling clock changes. That, yeah, I feel like that's everywhere. Everyone's been talking about it, but no one's been following through. No follow through. We want to pick a random color. So what we'll do is we will have a function in the lobby to assign a random color. Yep. Because that's what we had in the data manager. Right here. Copy. And then this one. And we can do delete. Boom. Random color. And what we want to do is it returns a random color. Color keys dot or equals selectable colors, which we have. Selectable colors dot keys. We shuffle them. And then we say for the color in the keys, selectable color. If it's equal to 0, then we can return the color. Sweet. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? And then we do that in the ready as well. So we would say player node dot player color equals random color. Boom. Gold good. You? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm working late because I'm a singer. Interesting. Very interesting. Push. All right, see. Okay, we got that. And then we can say down here. Is player node dot player color. Player node dot player color. There we go. And that should give us the color now. We don't need this. We don't need this. Okay. We don't need this stuff. Boom. Now, color picked, we have player node dot player color. Aska Barrera 78. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, and then we can say player node dot player color. Cool. Cool. I smell a goose in the area. Ugh, gross. All right, let's see if what we did worked so far. So what we're looking for is, oh no, Matt. Oh no. What we're looking for is the colors to be selected. So we can hit play. Property key, multiplayer peer on base object null instance. Ah, that's the issue. So we need to actually set this in the ready then. No. On join, don't we? On join. Those are not middle fingers. For a second I thought they were middle fingers. That's a good idea though. I use this all the time too. Like I use the up arrow to point. Gets many people. That's why I made it. That's smart. That's smart. Do I still have? I should still have it. I don't anymore. What the heck? I don't got it anymore. Okay. Unlike some, I just used the birdie to point. Not because it gets people, but I saw people doing the carrots. Yeah. Do it all the time. All the time. That's smart. Very smart. A dog. The dog. A Godokin? Is that what that is? The silver Godokin. Whoa. That's why I made these. Oh. All right. Shoot. Where do we set this? Where do we set this? I think where we set this, actually. Well, this won't go off, though. Huh. We could set it when we click into the lobby. When we join. That's what I mean. I'm a bird, so... all my fingers are me flipping the bird. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Player node, multiplayer manager, get player node. And this needs to be called when we join the lobby. Yeah. When we join the lobby. What the heck are you? Okay. Join code submitted. All right, on host button pressed, we can do the lobby. Maybe on a skateboard? Wait, what are you doing on a skateboard? Whew. I don't know. Emotes are pretty small. Oh, yeah. No. Emotes are tough. You gotta keep them... like... I don't know how to explain it. You gotta, keep them big but small at the same time. Alright, so what we're gonna do is on join is where we're gonna grab it. And we have the multiplayer mode here, which is the control that has the lobby. So what we can say is on join, we'll do the host first, and we can say multiplayer mode dot player node equals not that equals this. Nope. I'm gonna just close you. Okay. Same thing with the connect button. We can do, just grab this entire line. Connect button. Boom. And then we have to go back to the lobby. Get player node. And player node returns a player data, which is a node. So as player data, let me delete this. And then we say, oh, that's a good idea. Thank you, Covino. You're welcome, Covino. Let me do a setter. Set value. And then player node equals value. And then we can do this bad boy. Boom. So now it sets a random color. Boom. Whew. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Exactly. So far, so good. So far, so good. Multiplayer. Okay. Okay. Nuts. Oh, because I didn't assign an ID yet. Why is it looking for model ID as an int? That should not be the case. That means on the player data, model ID with the value int. Nope, it's a string. All right, invalid assignment or of property or key model ID with the value of type int. Oh, I know why. On model button pressed, it's giving us an int. Left sides, body box, alligator. There it is. Let's open you up. And this is going to be a string. And then save that. Then we head back. And we call this alligator. Same thing here. Alligator. Save. Just a quick question. Do you remember only host was supported to modify player data nodes? Do you remember only host was supported to modify player data nodes? Only host was only host was supposed to modify player data nodes. Yeah, but I thought it was you do your local stuff and then you send the local to the host. Boom. Cool. Nuts. Yes, but you can't send nodes. Right. Right. We're sending the data instead. Because so each player data node has a multiplayer synchronizer on it. Yeah, which only goes one direction, and the direction was supposed to be host to clients. Right. Right. Shoot, I've been setting this up wrong. Shoot. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? I gave you like a weird side eye. Howdy, lovelies. Okay. That's a little more tough. Because we want... The thing I'm trying to keep in mind... Let's change your mind along the way. Yeah, the thing I'm trying to keep in mind, Generic, is that we need to have player data also being held locally. Because future thinking, future planning, we need this data to be able to be brought to a lobby. So in the actual finalized product of the game, what's going to happen is we have a big menu and there'll be like a character customization where players can create their player, like as in they can pick what model they want, pick their colors, and if they want like a funky hat or something. Something like that. And so that needs to go into their data, which gets shared when they press join or host. So that's why I'm trying to keep it local, but then also still give it to the host to tell everyone else. I don't know if that makes sense. Sounds niceness. Well, there's no issue in having local player data or local version of the player node, local version of the node or whatever approach, but it wouldn't have a synchronizer. Oh, it wouldn't have a synchronizer. It wouldn't. Why will... Mika, hello, welcome in. First time chat. Isn't that better to have global customization so you only store some values locally and get it from the server later in game? Maybe. Maybe. Store model ID in the hat colors, IDs, etc. Yeah. So what we refactored this to do is the player data doesn't have the models or anything, just for this. They'll have a model ID, but the lobby itself is what's giving them the color and the model. And so the thought process is, in the real game, there would be a separate customization lobby that basically gives them their available things to use. And then they just take that ID and bring it with them. Multiplayer, 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 multiplayer. Client ready signal. So we have local data here with the character customizations and then a controller. Tell the host that you're that's what you want, and the host makes you pretty on their end also. Right, and then the host also needs to make you pretty on everyone's sides. So what we want is we want local to set their things, tell the host, and then the host goes ahead and tells the remaining nodes, like that. Yes, you tell the host. Host says, Yup, Barry has a hard hat. Same way you tell the host your username. Right. Local. Huh. Man, oh man. Multiplayer is fun. We get the player node. That gets the local version. Let me look at the synchronizer one more time. So visibility can be handled directly with set visibility, blah, blah, blah. Multiplayer spawners will handle nodes according to visibility of synchronizers. Okay. Uses the multiplayer object configuration add to notify synchronization starts. The node at root path, object itself, configuration. Unique to each peer. Properties that are unique to each peer, like instance IDs or customizations, would also not work. No, that's not right. Notifies the multiplayer API new configuration for the given object. This method is used internally by scene tree to configure the root path for multiplayer API passing null and a valid node path as configuration. Every client has a list of bot/other players and edits the color usernames based on the ID. So we don't need the games inside IDs, etc. Right. This method can be further used by the implementation's additional features. Further specific implementation, etc. Blah, blah. Notify the multiplayer API to remove configuration for the given object. This method is used internally by scene tree to configure the root path for the multiplayer API, passing null, and empty node path as configuration. It's a lot of stuff that I don't understand. This method can be further used by multiplayer API. I think the Godot docs needs to be rewritten so that a 5-year-old could understand it. That's what I think. That's what needs to happen. Or at least a 5th grader. A 5th grader. Maybe there are engines out there for 5th graders. I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to use Scratch, ironic. Sounds like time for Grok? Nah, we're going to make it all in Scratch. I just said I'm not doing Scratch. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm not sure they do multiplayer. There you go. I typed as you said. Trying to figure out how to lay out this multiplayer setup. Where in the Godot docs can I find helpful information on this? Please provide links. What's that? No. What is methods? No. What are you looking for in the docs? I don't know what the word that I'm looking for is, and that's why I'm using Grok right now. I'm trying to figure out where to find like either an example or just like a proper way to set this up to get the functionality we're looking for. Because I need to like visualize it in my head. Or at least, or visualize it just on the screen, see it, to understand it more. And I don't, because my understanding of the synchronizer was the host, it will synchronize everything that the host has. So the host is the one adding the player data. And then each client is updating their own specific choices, which gets sent to the host, and the host sends that to everyone else. But based on what you were saying, that's not really the play. High-level multiplayer. We were looking at that. Synchronizer, spawner. Additional tips. Search the docs. No, I'm using you because the docs searching isn't the best. Well, your words were a bit too generic. Pun intended. So your answer can be both correct and not correct. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know how to specify more. Sounds like the word you're looking for might be replication. Replication. Potentially. Replication. Scene replication config. Enet packet peer. Let's go back to the synchronizer. Synchronize. Wow. Synchronizer. Network replication specifically. Ah. Network replication. Let's do this. Network replication. Used to extend or replace default API implementation. Okay. We're just wanting to send strings, etc., to reduce the amount of stuff being sent. I'd want to think. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're sending just primitives, really. We're not doing this yet. We're sending a color, a string, an int. And then, well, actually, wait, is the host even getting all this? That's the question. Hold up. Join. Okay. Okay. Player color with the value of color. That didn't work. We're following Munglo's recommendation. 1, set up stuff in local player data locally. 2, send it, probably through RPC, to the host. 3, host updates the data on the player node. 4, multiplayer synchronizer sends it to all clients, including the one who sent his local data. Yes. Yeah. And so what we'll do is once we can get everything locally set, we package it up in the dictionary, and then we send that dictionary to the host using an RPC. And then the host will add that in to its dictionary, and then that synchronizes with everyone else, getting the nodes through based on their multiplayer IDs. Player node player color equals random color. This didn't work though. Player color value color on base type of object nil. Player nodes nil. Connect button pressed. Multiplayer mode. Dot player node. This is multiplayer mode. Dot player node. Player node. Yes, but your local data can't be kept in game players because it belongs to the host to update and keep true. Local data can't be kept in the game players because it belongs to the host. Does it? Remote game players. Oh. Which one are you? You're 1. This is the host. And it couldn't make the node for the player. Because we have to add it. Isn't that what the spawner's doing though? So how does the spawner functionality work? spawner with the player data. When host adds a node to players, it will spawn it on other clients. Right. And then we loop through that and get our node, because it will assign the joining PID. Oh, know what it is I didn't do? I didn't do a join. I didn't connect the join signal to set the multiplayer ID to the corresponding node, and then I didn't add the node either. That would be useful. So I had the first goal is our first goal right now is to get the host to add the client's node. I think that's the first thing we need to do. The host needs to add a client's node. Okay. And so we can pop open here's the multiplayer manager. And then on join, we connect the peer. And then we need to make a new function to add player node with an argument of a PID. And then we'll chuck it up in join and make it an RPC. So it'd be RPC ID 1. And that way, the host is going to be the one making it. And the spawner sends it out. I think that makes sense. Func add player node, taking in a PID. We're not gonna output anything yet. And then we can say var player data equals player data. Oops, player data dot instantiate, and then player data dot multiplayer ID equals PID. And then we'd say players dot add child player data, like that. This will output void, and we make this an RPC. Call it on the authority. I love blindly copying code from tutorials because I do it incorrectly, which forces me to learn. Not an RPC. Not RPC. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Should be bound to the signal peer connected. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Bound to peer connected. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 10. Our record is level 27. Level 27. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Oh, awesome. phenomenal. And when we get back from the ads, we will connect it to the pier through the signal and figure out how it works. Yep, that's what we'll do. That's what we will do. All right, let's get these words going. Spell. Oh, there's no P. P is fake. I think. Soul. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Sleepin' Sam. All right, I have returned. Wow, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Oh, thanks. All right, let me turn the camera on. There we go. All right, let's get these words. Oh, easy. Mono. Nope, that's not a word. Oh man. Nope, that's not a word. Oh, we already got that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Exciting. Entertaining. DMCA. DMC. Oh, there is there. But that's not a word. That's not a word. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, I know. Girl can dream. Boom. Boom. Bum 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 ba. Down. Boom. Okay. I don't know any other words. I am out of words. I am out of words. All right, not too shabby. Heading to level 14. I thought we skipped 5. My bad. 14. Next ad break. 14 next ad break. Whoo-wee. All right. So we need to do bound to peer connected when we add a player node. All right. I will be back. Sounds good, Lupo. Now the question is, where do we do the peer connected? Plus, remember to spawn one for the host as well. Yeah, the host is currently making one.
The house is on fire. Wow, you're so cute right now.
The house is not on fire. It's not. Okay, we could do that.
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off
Add
real
player
quick.
node. We just do this and we go add player node. And then we just take in peer. And then we can also just say, well, we can't say his host though. Seems like you're duplicating code. What do you mean? We need to add it for the host, right? Play that last one again. No, that's okay. That's okay. We don't want to give anyone the wrong impression. My pants are staying on. They're staying on. Well, now you're not. All right. Maybe we do need an is host as a bool. Do we even need to have our player data to say unfollow? What do you mean? What are you unfollowing for? Because listen to this, the harassment I receive. Unfollow because I said I'm not taking my pants off. That's a little weird. A little strange. A little like someone's in the desert right now and needs some water. Wait, Covino, are you not taking your pants off? No, I'm not, Cam. No. No. Generic, not that level, not that level. Let's see. Why are we even watching this? All right, I'm out there. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What if I told all of you that I'm not even wearing pants right now? I am. That was a lie. I'm wearing pants. Oh, you can't see my knee. Oh, there you go. I'm wearing sweatpants. Ugh. All right, so where do we want to do the signal for connected? Don't say stuff like this. They'll make you do squats and push-ups. That's a good point. The old frontless, backless sweatpants. Georgester, I hope those don't exist. I hope they don't. I know they do, but no. Only really fit into the cowboy aesthetic. Don't tell us how many cookies you've eaten. Zero, Camilos. I learned my lesson. No cookies. And you know what? I've had this lollipop, this iHeart official lollipop, iHeart Funny Boys official lollipop, sitting in front of me for months now. And I haven't had it just because I don't want to get punished. So I've just been looking at it, just staring at it for the longest time. A sucker? No, it's not called a sucker. That's rude. It's called a lollipop. It even says it here. It says slickapined lollipop. Slickapinned. You don't want to lick iHeart's lollipop? No, I've just had it wrapped up. Wrapped up. It's a big lollipop, too. Like, look at this. It's like, it's huge. No, no, no. We don't want that. No, no, no. You don't have Flying Tiger in the USA? Flying Tiger? What the heck is Flying Tiger? Slickapinned? Wait, there's a... Oh, I didn't even know this. There's a whole book. This thing's a whole book. Wait a sec. Mezu, how you doing? Welcome in. It's the brand of stores. Oh. Look at this. What the heck? What is this nonsense? Oh, it's the things. Is any of it in English? There we go. It is in English. It's Danish ingredients. Pretty good. I'm chilling, raiding in WoW. Decided to join the stream while being dead. Oh, Mezu. Which raid is it? Is it the new raid? Strawberry flavored lollipop. Ingredients: sugar, glucose syrup, water, acid, natural strawberry flavorings, colors. Store dry at ambient temperature and away from sunlight. Okay. Imported to UK by Tiger Retail. Interesting. And it is 401 kilocalories per 100 grams. Huh. Very interesting. Asked to open it for me and everything that opted not to buy the opened one. Wait, what? In the store, asked to open it. Oh, they asked to open it for you? Wait, they do that? Why? Might be fitness time, Covino. You're thinking of making yourself fat? No, I'm not. I'm saying we're not doing this. We're working today. That's what we're doing. We're in the flow. In the flow of this refactoring here. Plus, Cam, weren't you just complaining the other day about wanting to save your points? So, relevant information. I don't know about that. Host. Let's see here. No, I gave in. Cam. All right, let's see here. So where do we connect the joining? I don't think we want to do it in the auto load. I gave in. I don't need to save. No, but you'll want to. Because if we do it here in the auto load, that's been said for like the last 5 months. What? Oh, you're gonna want to? Yeah, you're going to want to. You're gonna want to. It's a big project. I've not seen any changes. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. It's a very big project. Very big. So multiplayer dot peer connected connect, and then we want a funk. Oh, I messed that up. No, I didn't mess that up. That's right. Whew. No, I asked them what the ingredients were of the lollipop to make sure it didn't have the red coloring from the maggots. So they opened up that little book thing, and it was vegan, so I bought some, but not the one that was opened. I'm so cringe. Interesting. I heard knit scarves. You don't do anything. What do you mean? What? What does iHeart knitting scarves have to do with anything? I can knit a scarf. Easy. I know how to finger knit. I learned it back in 5th grade. I've been told that my finger knitting skills are out of this world, quote unquote. It's probably due to all the finger mewing I do. All the finger mewing. Okay. No, Cam, we're not going there. No. Do you like the emotes I made iHeart? What are the emotes you made iHeart? Oh, you made the iHeart lollipop and the pug lick. Oh, I didn't know that. Yes, I do. That's nice. Camilos, I don't know if you heard, but I did have an epiphany the other day. I'm improving. Let's go. I did have that epiphany of making this game more fun. Epiphany indeed. We're going to be, once this stupid template's done, the mini games, the new mini game ideas, ooh, they're gonna be good. They're gonna be good. Very good. Some may even say the best. The greatest. The best mini games. One mini game per year, got it? No. One mini game per week. That's, once we have this template, like, we are gonna be off to the races, kicking butt, taking names. It's gonna be beautiful. Excellent. Can I have a mode named after me? For 100k channel points? Most certainly, Cam. Most certainly. The Covinoist. I told you, Cam, you're gonna want to save your points. You never know when something pops up. See, Cam, if you were more like someone like, I think Camilos has nearly 100k. I'm pretty sure. I know North Pole has like 200k. If you're more like them, yeah, 150, there we go. They're both at around 200k. And so you gotta be more like them, where if they ever have the thought, they're Savage as well. Savage, I didn't know you were here. You could have just, you know, you would be able to do this, but no. What is this? Multiplayer manager can't convert argument 1 from object to int. Oh, I see why. So this needs to be just this. Dot get unique ID. Cool. I'm always here. Yeah, that's true. I probably should have just taken that into account. There's no way for me to donate. Other people can do it through predictions, but in Poland, we can't use points to predict due to anti-gambling law. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. There's no way for me to... Oh, I read that. All right, time to create a Python script that joins the stream the second it starts. Woo! API doesn't count for points. You want a puppeteer script. Ah, I've done something before that works. Interesting. Very interesting. Nuts. Nuts. That didn't work. So why didn't that work? Is it because I have it in the ready of the global? Probably. Yeah. So that's an issue. I don't think I can connect. Multiplayer peer connected dot connect. Advice is here as long as it's running. It's a bunch of and a bunch of other channels too, but don't get points from it. Ooh. 15K divide by 2.5K. Wait, what? Why are you dividing 15K by 2.5? Multiplayer, peer connected, connect function, PID, add player node, PID. That didn't work though. I guess this connected signal doesn't want to work. I can make you do 400 push-ups right now. Oh. Why would you do that though? If I'd done my maths correctly. But why? There's definitely a point where it just becomes sad and not funny anymore. There definitely is. Multiplayer dot peer connected dot connect function PID add player node PID. At Georgia, should we do it? No, Cam. We're trying to work. No. What are you doing instigating this kind of nonsense? Evil. Multiplayer peer connected connect. There's got to be a different way to do it then. Well, why don't I just do it when they press join? I'm intrigued because I never touched multiplayer stuff. Yeah. So why can't I do this? I feel like most game devs haven't touched multiplayer. Multiplayer peer.get unique ID. And that's also kind of what excites me about it, is that knowing not too many people do it. And it just seems like fun. Okay. We are now connected. Let's look at the remote. Player data. We have a player data. Who is this on? Session 1. What about session 2? Session 2 also has a player data with a null color, a set color, null everything else. Perfect. Does have its ID. Okay. But that didn't do a spawner thing. That's why I thought we needed the RPC. So on joined, we do an RPC for the host saying, hey, host, call this. Instead of calling it locally. Then the host would synchronize and do it. Multiplayer manager. Because this works locally. Bound to peer connected, but that didn't work. Yeah, I think we have to do an RPC on authority. And then We do that. We'll just keep that. Add player node. Go to the lobby. In the ready, we could say multiplayer dot peer connected dot connect func PID, and then we could go multiplayer manager dot add player node PID. This is an RPC ID 1. Host. Join. Nuts. But remote game players 0. What about here? Just 1. Yikes. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? What if we did multiplayer manager? Instead of call authority, let's do any peer. Let's just do any peer. Host. Join. Nuts. Did that work on session 1 though? No. It only added 1. Call local. Save. Play. Slowly and steadily, we are learning multiplayer. Slow and steady, we're getting there. It's a long process, but we'll get there. We will get there. Let's go. Actually, let's RPC. Where is it? Tau. No. What the heck? Why did this? Here we go. RPC. Mark the following methods for remote procedure calls. If mode is set to any peer, let's just get out of those. If mode is set to as any peer, allows any peer to call this RPC function. Otherwise, only the authority peer is allowed to call it. And mode should be kept as authority. When configuring our functions as RPCs with node RPC config, each mode's respectively corresponds to the multiplayer API RPC mode authority and any peer modes. See RPC mode. If peer is not the authority, tries to call the function that is only allowed for the authority, the function will not be executed. My Twitch player started buffering exact moment I redeemed Howdy. Oh, weird. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? Welcome in. If sync is set as call remote, the function will only be executed on the remote peer, but not locally. To run the function locally too, set sync to call local. So we want authority call local? Interesting. Because we only want it to happen on the authority. but we want it to be called locally. You know what's sad? We can't threaten add multiplayer to add to game anymore. That's true. That's true. Just got snacks for the stream. Let's go, Weasel. Ah, man. The hope is that once we get this working, all our future games will be multiplayer. That's the hope. Player, no color. It's like it just didn't send. Why did that not add? I wonder if the connection's not going off. Let's print peer connected, but as a string. Save that. Play. Okay. Host. And now it's going to crash, but we should see an output. Ah. Okay. We see no output. That means our join didn't actually join. Interesting. That would be the cause of the issue. So we can say in the lobby, model button, color button. Nope, we want to go main menu. 93,000 points until I can threaten to add blockchain. Yo, let's calm down there, Weasel. We're not getting into crypto. No, no, no. No, wait, I can threaten now. I really, really don't think that's a good idea. Commit 93K later. I was a blockchain dev. You'll be fine. Well, I mean, savage. I think the steps go multiplayer, and then you go to blockchain after. Because blockchain is basically multiplayer. It's a multiplayer PvP game. Right? Man, oh man. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I am very, pretty interested in what, blockchain stuff will do to the gaming industry. Yeah, blockchain isn't necessarily connected to multiplayer at all. That's true. I am very interested, though. Well, it kind of is, right? Blockchain is just about understanding how to write Java type classes with public and private functions. Oh, yuck! I don't want to write Java right now. I only want GD script. But I am very interested in how it works. It's not Java. Oh, it's its own thing, right? Like writing smart contracts on, yeah, Solidity, that's the one. Yes. And then let's see here. Multiplayer manager. Mode, player node. Get multiplayer. OID button. So why aren't we connecting? Why aren't we connecting? Join peer, enet, create client, multiplayer peer. So why is that not? Maybe we have to add it as well. I don't think that'll work. Boom, boom. Host. Boom. Connect. And now let's go to the remote. We only have one. And we got 2. 3. Okay. Progress. Progress. We now have 3 nodes for some reason. What are these ones? They're the same ID. Okay. So we made the same somewhere. Let's go to our output. Peer connected. Interesting. So it was the add player node functionality that was breaking it. Daylight savings completely screwed my mind. Yeah, facts. Same here. Very weird. Add player node is not allowed. But it's not as an RPC. Multiplayer manager, add node. Unable to auto spawn node. Oh, true. True. That's right. When we add child, we need to do true. But that doesn't solve why it's doing 2. So we have the host node that gets added on host. And we get the join. Let's go to the main, not the main menu, the lobby. Boom. And we have multiplayer peer connected. And this went off. So add player node, RPC1 PID. And this gets called only on them though. Which should synchronize. So back to the multiplayer manager. On join, let's do this. Save. Now it's true. Host. Join. Connect. Okay. The remote. We have none on session 2 and 1. Huh. So I think it's breaking before it can do the other things. Because if I put this on, then it works. Maybe if I call this. RPC. ID. 1. This would call multiple though. Like this is gonna have like 4. That's my guess, if it works. Ah, it didn't even work. Huh. Multiplayer manager. And it's not gonna work. Because you can't call that as an RPC if it's not the authority. But we can call it locally. Multiplayer pure ID. Did the output go off? It did not. Oh. We could, oh, I forgot how we did it. We await the join. That's what we do. We await the join. Save that. Lobby. Mm-hmm. Await multiplayer dot peer connected. I don't know if I can do that. Does that work? Oops. Nah, it didn't work. Because it went through the setter here. Boom, boom. Oh, wait. Maybe that's the play. Do a little bit of an await there. Bada bing, bada boom. Multiplayer host. Join. No. We look at the remote, and there's no peer in there. We got one in there. So, did we get peer connected though? We did not. I don't understand. There's gotta be... There's gotta be something. Because when I have this in here, then it adds the node. And I believe it works. Yeah. But it connects 4 times? There they are, just the 3. And then we go to the other session. And they replicated. Perfect. That's good. That's the host. And that's a copy of the 2. Because the peer connected. When we add a node. Now, if I go into the lobby, where we add the node, right here, multiplayer manager, add player node, RPC ID. Maybe that's the play. Comment it out, multiplayer manager. Let me do RPC ID. Dot RPC ID 1. But that's only going to call on the authority, which would make it crash. Yeah. What if we just don't do the authority and we do any peer and then set it to 1. Host. Oops. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Connect. Nope. This is interesting. save that. Hit play. No. Weird. Got my Covino ASMR as I start using such figuring out Nginx proxy manager instead of raw editing Nginx. Interesting. How is your workflow right now? What do you mean by that? It's going. It's going. Boom. Trying to figure out how to spawn this. Boom. Multiplayer host. I feel like I'm in the zone, although I'm not accomplishing much. In the zone, just not accomplishing. Multiplayer manager. But if I did that as local, it worked, right? Did anyone else's stream keep buffering? I don't think so. Foolbox! Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? We are struggling. Ah, Cam. How did I know you were gonna do that? It's like the moment I say I'm in the zone, Cam just immediately is like, boom, push-ups. Like, no, don't want this. Okay, that worked. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Cam, are you not watching? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. My Wi-Fi is good. Is anyone else buffering? I think it's a Cam issue. I think it's a you issue, buddy. All right, 15 push-ups real quick. No buffering here. Just saying. Also, Foolbox. Guess who got their first efficiency badge? That's right. That's right. I did. Me. It was me. I got the efficiency badge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Ugh. There we go. Do I do another round of push-ups? Absolutely not, Cam. We're trying to get work done. Oh, you're not certified yet? Not yet, Foolbox. It's been... I was talking about this earlier. I need to get more time to game. Get more time to game. Are you? That's a first? What do you mean, Cam? What do you mean? Holy shrimp. I'm not certified. It's okay. You're not even certified? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. We added so much data. Certified in what? Block shop. Whew. Whew. Man. Man, oh man. Nah, now my brain is just weird. Making all those weird things like a nose picking simulator. Calling it a simulator. Ugh. Man, oh man. How do we do that? It's actually popular. I'm surprised. Honestly, like the second I saw it, I was like, oh, that game's gonna work. That's gonna be popular. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Huh. Are you gonna... So I know you were planning on doing it as a game jam game. Are you gonna end up releasing it, like, fully? Like, polish it up and chuck it on Steam? Can I talk about something that happened with it? Most certainly. Most certainly. Add player node. We do this. I think I know what it is. Chicken Chasers is currently being reviewed by Steam to get the page up. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Whew. Whoo. Meanwhile, Realm Rapture is just stuck in oblivion on mobile. Not sure when that's gonna go through, but it's getting there. It got picked up by Incremental DB. Didn't even know what that was, and now they're flooding my itch page, getting tons of traffic. Oh my, it's super well rated. Oh my god, Foolbox, if that's not a sign for you to like dive in and fully polish up that game, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. You gotta do it. You gotta. And get it out like fast. Get it out fast. Ride this wave. Woo. Woohoo. Although you might be known as the nose picker. But that's fine. That's fine. Oh wow, it's been five years to the day since the UK announced the lockdown. Wild. Well, maybe not fast. The balance is important. Well, yes, of course. But then again, the faster you get it out to like grab the wave, the higher the wave you can generate. For sure. Or at least get like a Steam page for the wish lists going. That would probably be pretty big. Depends. It's also about announcement. It's also about announcement? What do you mean by that? Selected character. And then we want... The problem, though, is that the peer right here... If that's not an if, player node maybe like if there's people that talk about the game somewhere, I can contact them if I release a trailer and a Steam page, focus on specific places to get the hype up. Oh, for sure. For sure. Incremental Game subreddit, Godot subreddit, Incremental DB community, those kind of places. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. What I'm saying is you got to get that game going. Get it out there. Woo. What the flip? Oh, because I didn't change it. Wait, I did. Huh? Why is it connecting so many times? 4 times. I also got my new paddleboard coming in. Ooh. You get my practice in? Paddleboard practice? Do some J strokes. C strokes. How's it going? Bear like lion. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Incremental games are a relatively small community of players, but we swarm on games when they're released. That's good. That's what you want. You'd like. I think it's preferable to have a smaller community that will swarm than a larger community that won't. Got my multiplayer prototype working last night, thanks to the Godot Discord. Bear like lion. What did you do? I need help. This is... I don't understand. I don't get it. I am way in over my head. And I refuse. Some people call it stubbornness. No. It's a learning experience. Refuse to not do multiplayer. Spawner can't take a reference. It needs to instantiate its own node and return it. Wait. Because I'm using a spawner right now. I also noticed from the incremental DB comments and downvote, the people there know what they want, and if they're out of line, they will downvote you into oblivion. Ooh, spooky. That's spooky. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to instantiate nodes for multiplayer, and it works. Like, we host, we join, but it spawns a lot. It spawned 4 extras, or 3 extras, I should say. And I think that's because my spawn limit is 4. No. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. Huh. What if I do this? What's calling multiplayer spawner.spawn? Nothing. Nothing's actually calling the spawner to spawn. It's just checking a it's just looking at the player's path and then replicating, I guess. So I might not even be using it properly. What the idea is we have our host and our join, and then we have I was doing it as an RPC. I don't know if this is proper, but we're adding a player node. So this gets the player data, which is the node. Gives it its multiplayer ID, and then adds the child to the player's thing here. And then the idea was that the multiplayer spawner would then copy that to everyone. But maybe I don't want that. Because I think the setup that I'm going for is you have the host, and then you have a client. And the client says, hey, I want to spawn. And the host spawns them a node and takes their ID and puts it in. I think that's what we want. And then, of course, it shows them their nodes. I think that's the proper way. I'm not quite sure, though. Not quite sure. Add player node. PID. Maybe it's not RPC. Quick AFK, BRB sounds good. No array. That's just the NAT connection. We got ads coming up in 27 seconds. What we're going to do is, what is this? I do a little bit differently using multiplayer spawner connect to an on-peer connected signal. I have that as well. Right here, multiplayer peer connected. We have ads coming up though in 10 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 14. And then when the ads are over, we will get to figuring out how to get these things to spawn. Our record is level 27, folks. Level 27. See if we can do it. See if we can do it. I think P is fake. Oh. Seems. Oh, the other one's an E. Oh, P is fake. All right, I'll be back real quick. I need more water. Boop.
Chaos reigns.
I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Holy moly. Cams, thank you for the bits. Oh, what the? Webcam on.
Move this man!
Oh. Oh, yikes. Yikes. That's, we don't talk about that. Autopilot off. Boom. Words off. Whew. Okay. Back to multiplayer. Are we winning? Are winning, son? No. No, we are not. We are not winning, unfortunately. Let's see here. So we have a multiplayer peer connected, and it was connecting. Yeah, something like that. Why did you decide to call RPC? Decided to call RPC just to get it to call on the, to give it to the host. So you load in, and then the host makes it. Because this is telling the host to make it. Peer connected only happens on host. Oh, it does?
Clever girl.
Yeah, I think this is better done in a multiplayer spawner. Using peer connected signal. So we have the peer connected signal. Oh, what the heck? That's interesting. I fixed it. Really good example in Godot docs on how to do it. There is? I couldn't find it. Where would I find that? That's RPC spawner. No. Peer connected signal connected to multiplayer spawner dot spawn. Oh, interesting. So you're calling the spawner by default, or like in code. But I thought the spawner just kind of goes off. At least that's what it seemed like it was doing. Is it was just popping off. Closed due to smacky bum bum. Interesting. Let's see. So this is a signal for player connected, taking in a peer ID and then the player info. Oh, shoot. You can override the spawn function in a custom function to run custom code when a node spawns. Oh. Okay. Hold up. Holy crap. How do you find this in the docs? Interesting. You should play my jam game. I finished, please. Oxenum, yeah, most certainly. Just there's a play viewers game. But how do you find stuff like this in the docs? Because every time I'm looking in the docs, I'm not seeing it. I can't find it. Example lobby implementation is in the high. Oh, it's in the high level multiplayer. Okay. Oh shoot. This is huge, actually. Too bored. Guess I gotta wait till I get 1,000 more points. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. You get 500 just for being here during a raid. Just for a raid.
No.
Oh yeah. No, it's 250. Oh, I thought it was 500. Weird. We weren't too far off from your logic. It's just you were beating your head, reinventing the wheel. Yeah, big time. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go to the beginning. I bet the whole page has great examples, not just or great information. Oh, for sure. Oh, don't do that to the code.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Like how it just shows the code. It just kind of summarizes it all into an example, but yeah, you should read it all. Read it all. Read it all. All right, story time. That's a lot of reading. All right. Oh, is it breaking down what it all does too? Supports channel separated connections with connection.
That's quite big. Impressive.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, the docs in that blog post really helped me to learn early on. Huh. Dang. Okay. Yes. Huh. In 420 we blaze. Thank you for the link. Posted a GIF on my multiplayer prototype to your Discord screenshots for later. Ooh, I'll definitely check that out. Okay, let's see. Let's basically just check what we're doing here. So, player info, they wrote this as a dictionary. which we have a dictionary of this, actually, our player data. We're pretty close. Okay. Our logic wasn't that bad. The on-screen celebration. Let's go to our player data. Yep, trying to understand what they did, and you can find where you're making a mistake. Exactly. Exactly. Players loaded. Interesting. So in their ready, they wrote separate functions for on connected, on disconnected, and all that. And this would be in the lobby. In the lobby. Holy. You're on the phone with your girlfriend. She's upset. She's going off about something that you said. Interesting. Is that a song? Wait, are you serious, Sammy? You don't know that song? There's no way you don't know that song. Are you serious? That's the... Yeah, totally. All right, now are you just trying to play it cool as if you knew it, but really you don't? Is that T-Swizz? It is. Taylor Swift. The good version. Her newer stuff. Meh. I said it. It's eh. Oh, that's why I don't know that song. You don't know the old, like the old Taylor Swift songs, like the heartbroken, young. Did you know to get 1,000 channel points from watching, it takes 8 hours and 40 minutes. Interesting. I did not know that, actually. I thought it was a lot shorter. Hide that one. I barely know how Taylor Swift is. And you said you studied music.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh my. That's for Sammy. For sure. That used to be one of the songs we'd jam out to when I was a lifeguard. I'd have my speaker playing and we'd be blasting just all different songs. Because you had to keep the songs like PG. And so I'd be blasting things like The Wiggles and Taylor Swift and Moana. All that stuff. Blast the new Whitechapel album. I haven't heard that. I did see her get booed.
Phil Swift here for Flex Tape, the
On
super
multiplayer
strong waterproof tape
Connect.
that can instantly patch, bond, seal, and repair.
I need that. But no, honestly, I don't listen to Taylor Swift. Tyler Soft. Oh my. All right, this ready needs to be in the lobby. I see. So what we'll do here is I'll do this. I'll do a region and call it multiplayer connections. And actually, I do want this up here. Langos, howdy. How's the duck going? Are you following the plan? I am, Deep Space. I am. On player connected. That would be useful. On player connected, taking in a PID as an int and a player data as player data. That's a node though. You can't send a node, unfortunately. Player data dictionary as dictionary. You telling off people who don't listen
Me
to...
telling off people who don't listen to Taylor Swift.
I didn't realize it read. So you gotta go. See you later, Octinom. Appreciate you being here. All right. Now what we need to do, the duck probably does say quack. Oh, it's spelled Taylor. I thought she was just good with clothes. Let's see. On player connected. I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Yup. Just like that. Oh, interesting. So it's doing a... When a peer connects, it sends them the player info. This allows transfer of all desired data for each player, not only the unique ID. Huh. And that's the RPC. Register player. Huh. And then the RPC is the info, new player ID, multiplayer get remote sender ID. Okay. Just Covino. Not a cult. Duck's doing kind of well. Had to rewrite some of the multiplayer code. New code didn't decide to screw me up. Oh, nice. Got multiplayer. Whew. Whew. Thank you for the 5 bits. Player connected dot emit. New player ID. New player info. It didn't screw up as much as expected. Huh. What kind of multiplayer are you doing? Are you doing like a leaderboard? Or are you doing like a full, like 2 people are in the game at the same time? Player connected dot emit. New player ID. New player info. Huh. So we just pass in the ID in the on player connected. Huh. Let me do that. We have that already. On player connected. And it does a register player. Taking in the ID and the info. 2+ players together in the same world. Leaderboard doesn't make sense yet. Huh. Wow, 2 players. That's the difficult one too. Because leaderboard, like to my understanding in multiplayer, it goes leaderboards, lobbies, turn-based, and then real-time update. In terms of like the difficulty scale. Huh, that's crazy. Okay. Register player. I feel like register player though we want in our auto load just to keep RPCs together. Maybe not. Maybe not. Here's join, leaving, notifying UI scenes and signals. Start the game after clients have loaded. Modern networking protocol supports channels, which are separate connections within the connection. This allows for multiple streams of packets to not interfere with each other. For example, game chat related messages and some core gameplay messages should be sent reliably. But a gameplay message should not wait for a chat message to be acknowledged. This can be achieved by using different channels. Channels are also useful when used with unreliable ordered transfer mode, setting packets of variable size with this transfer mode can cause packet loss, since packets which are slower to arrive are ignored. Separating them into multiple streams of homogeneous homogeneous packets by using channels allows order transfer little packets and loss without the latency penalties. I probably tried turn-based when I get to make multiplayer. That's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing. Well, actually, we're doing turn-based as the meta game, but the mini games are not turn-based. Yeah. Huh. Signals be connected by a UI lobby scene or a game or the game scene. Oh, this isn't an auto load. Okay. Register peer. So maybe we do want one more auto load. We have our multiplayer one, but no, this would go in the multiplayer manager though, because we have this. This is crazy. Close all this. I've just been staring at this, but like, okay. So maybe we do want to make this into our, let's delete that. We do want to pop this into our multiplayer manager then, from the sound of it. Although I am a little hesitant of chucking it into our multiplayer manager, because then that's going to make our multiplayer manager quite big. Quite big. Although it makes more sense because it says no ray, nat punch through stuff. So we can chuck it in here. We just got to organize it. It's literally handling the multiplayer session. Right. We'll do a region and we'll name it no ray nat punch through. And we'll just keep it organized. End region. I think that's going to make it a little bit easier to work with. It's normal multiplayer managers, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Host and join, that's fine. Okay. So let's add some space here. And we do, first, we need signals. And we're going to want the player connected signal, player disconnected, server disconnected. Signal player connected, taking in a PID as an int, and then taking in a player data as a dictionary with an int and another dictionary, because we don't want to give it player data, because you can't transfer over data. They did player info. What is player info? Player info is just a dictionary with a string and a string. Oh, I see. So maybe we will do a string and a string So then that way we can we combine the dictionary later. Would be nice if you could just access the player from the player dictionary. I agree. But because that's why I wanted to do an int and then something else. But I think what we need to do is we swap this to info. And this will take a string and a string. So this will have the data itself inside of it. And then we give it to the host as a big dictionary of an int in a dictionary. Maybe Godot 4.6 will pass nodes by reference. That would be wild. Signal player disconnected. Okay. With their ID. And then signal server disconnected. And I don't think we need a PID for that. Okay. We got our constants. What is this? This will contain player info for every player, with the keys being each player's unique ID. Okay, and then you combine both of them into a dictionary, maybe? That would make sense. So let's not do a node. Let's instead do... Wait, but that's a dictionary. Look at create game. Create game is howdy espresso. How you doing? Is var peer equals enet multiplayer peer. So it makes that, creates the server, sets the peer, players 1 equals player info. Yeah, so players is a dictionary. And then it emits the dictionary. Players is a dictionary. Because you're looking for 1, and then you're adding in the player info. Doing good. Figuring out delta is making me want to die, though. Figuring out delta, what is that? Think I'll post it on Discord server, showcase channel? You definitely should, Langos. For sure. Oh, like delta time. I see. What are you trying to figure out with delta? Okay. We have a create game here. I don't know, I just don't know how to use it or where. It's like very use case. Basically delta, yeah, you just multiply by delta. It helps with frame skipping and stuff like that. At least that's how I think about it. Yeah, so players is a dictionary. Okay. And then player info is a dictionary. I see. So we could say this. We'll do var player data as dictionary, taking in an int and a dictionary. And then we want another one called var player info as a dictionary, taking in a string and a string. Boom. It's messing up a bit of my game, though. It's probably I'll probably post something on Discord about it. Yeah. How's Refactor going? Well, now that in 420 we blaze has blessed us with this document link, I think I'm starting to understand more. I'm starting to understand more. A little bit. Okay. Join game. We have that. Create game. This is where we want it. So now we have to do players 1 equals player info. Player info is a string in a string. But we need to set the string in the string. Like that. Which means we should probably break out what player info actually is. Is that a public document? Yeah. It's on Godot documents. The Godot docs. Equals. And now we have to look at our player data here. And this is basically what it is. But it's not a string in a string. It's a string and a thing. A string and a thing. Player name. We don't need the ID anymore because that's going to be already there. The color, though. The color is going to be a little rough. In the portrait. Sent up weird post on Discord? A weird post on Discord? What do you mean a weird post? That's good. That's good. All right. Now we need to do... Maybe I don't do a string and a string. Oh, the weird post. Yeah, it's... I set it as a... in Discord, what Langos is referring to is I set the showcase up here as a forum post. So then people can click into it and you can like give them updates and stuff about that game. So I'd probably edit this and try to change it to like the name of your game. Unless, well, it is duck. So in that way people can be like, wow. Oh, well, I can't type. Wow, this is really cool. And ask questions about it specifically. That way it doesn't get lost in like the general chat, you know? That way you can actually see it and go through it all and whatnot. That was the intention with doing this. So you can kind of see. Boom. Boom. All right, let's go back to our lobby. Or sorry, multiplayer. And we want to say, I don't think we want a string and a string. I think we're just going to do an unspecified dictionary. And we'll do string of, a string of the, player name. Oops. We do have to give it an assignment though. Yeah. We'll do player name. We wanted player color. Stop doing that. There we go. We want the model ID as a string. Stop. As a string. There we go. And then we want the name, color, model, and that's really it right now. String, and a color. Yeah. And we need to specify though. So we can just say name color dot we'll do white and oops, alligator. Boom. Go sleeping. Oh, never mind. Just one more minute. One more minute. Okay. Yes, players is not declared, I know. Okay. You know, what did you say on the forum post? Because I didn't understand half of it. Oh. When it comes to the forum post, what you can do is, well, it's set up like a forum. So yeah, you go to it, and what I would say is change the name, unless this is the name of your game. You can add like a picture to it as well. So I'd put like a picture at the front, and basically people can go through, they can click on it and be like, whoa. And it keeps everything like about your game in there. And then as you come up with updates and stuff, you can mention, be like, hey, I added a super duck to the game. Check it out. Check it out. And anyone who's following this post will get like a little notification for it. Unless they opt out. But they can hit follow and stuff and watch it. But yeah, it's nice. It's really cool. Super duck, yeah. So for example, like learning. You see here for the resources. For example, North Pole posted chiptone, and gave a little description about it. And then Pierogi responded, was like, whoa, that's really cool. And so it keeps everything kind of organized here. Or like Godot game development. Wrote out like, what is Godot? Where to start? Left this stuff in. Pretty simple, pretty easy. So I think I think the forums are really cool. I think they're underutilized. But if you use them, it could be really cool. Boom. Keeps things nice and neat, nice and organized, you know? On phone, so if Renegade is interested, he will find link, and afterwards I'm gonna add more probably. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, so we got that. I'm definitely gonna make posts there once I'm a bit more to show for. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. Please do. That's what it's there for. It's a good way so then things don't get lost. You don't lose anything. Everything kind of stays as that together. Might be time. And now, bye-bye. See you later, Langos. Appreciate you being here. I guess we could do a players loaded just to keep a number. Var players loaded as an int 0. All right. And we have join game, which is host. Join. So I should do like host game, join game. And I have to use OID because we're trying to use NetRay or NoRay NetFox. No, join is join. Create is host. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Join game is join game. That's still right. Host is create. Their example just said join as host. Oh, wait, what? Don't confuse yourself. Wait. Join game in their example is hosting a game? var create address if address is empty. No, that's joining. This is creating a server. No, it's joining. Create is hosting. Yeah, that's what I changed it to. I just have them in different orders. My host game is above their so like their join game. This is down here. It's not up here. Commit. I got to. Maybe we got lost in translation. Maybe I asked for too much. But maybe this was a masterpiece till you tore it all up. Yes. Yeah. All right. And now that's good. Join game, create game. Okay, so in the create game, which is hosting, we need to take in, I want to take this in. I know it's going to be 1 anyways. We'll delete you. And we're going to say players 1, player info. So it would be our player data. Player data. Boom. I know it's always going to be 1, but just for habit's sake, player info. I wonder if I could do this and do... I shouldn't have the color in here, though. Yeah, I'll just default white. That's fine. Default white alligator. And then... player connected dot emit 1 player info. Player connected dot emit info. Save. All right. Oops. And then we got the join. Okay. Multiplayer. So remove peer. And then players dot clear. Oh. Oh. I see. So we do actually want to keep it separate then. Okay. Also, I fixed my issue. Turns out the problem had nothing to do with delta time. That's funny. Okay. So we do want to change it to just players. Delete you. Delete you. And just delete all this. That's not... nothing crazy. Boom. And now player info We're going to change this to players. As equals. But it's still a dictionary. Which is weird. Oh, no, it is a dictionary of int. Okay, nope, I was right. Why would that be weird? No, I was just thinking wrong. Dictionary of an int dictionary. That's what it is. What is this? Player info? Identifier player data, not declare. Oh, because yeah. Player data. Okay, I was right there. Now we want a func, and I think it's remove player. Yeah, remove multiplayer peer. We set it to null and we clear the players. We want to clear the specific player though, not all of them. But your player data is going to be all the players combined. Right, isn't that what we want it to be? So I'm like, why are we clearing it out? Wouldn't we want to clear it with its specific PID? I feel like we would. So we're going to do that. We're going to take in PID as an int. Is that function when the host disconnects? It looks like it's for when anyone disconnects. Multiplayer peer, null. And then, oh, it is only when the host? Oh. Okay. Remove. So let me remove multiplayer host is what I'm going to call. This is an important lesson of reading the entire example and understanding it. Yeah, instead of going line by line. Multiplayer peer, null, clear it. Okay. It's okay, you're getting there. This is a good learning process. Indeed. I think this is making more sense. All right, so the next thing we need to do is every peer will call this when they have loaded the game scene. Now, that's the thing. Well, we are going to want that eventually. Not quite right now, but we will. Come back to it in a minute. Yeah, I think so. So we're going to go to this. Finish your logic where you're working out. Yeah. So when a peer connects, send them my player info. This allows transfer of all desired data for each player, not only the unique ID. Perfect. So register player as an RPC. So on player connected, we need the PID. Func on player connected. PID is an int. Output a void. And then we need to call this register player. This is where you were at basically. You had the same idea going on originally, just a slightly different data format. Yeah. Yeah. So now we do register player. New player info. I see. Register player. Let's do that. RPC. I think it was any peer. And I'm assuming call local. We're going to double check that. Nope, reliable. Reliable. And now we can do func register peer. And that's going to take into PID output a void. No, it takes into player info. New player info. New player info. Interesting. New player info as a dictionary. New player info. So now we do a new ID, but we're getting get remote sender ID. Interesting. New player ID. New player ID. I'm gonna call it PID. Client says, "Hey, I want to play," and the server is saying, "Okay, got you, big dog." That makes a lot of sense. Okay. And then we're basically doing multiplayer dot get remote sender ID. I just want to see this. Get remote sender ID returns the sender's peer ID for the RPC currently being executed. Okay. Because the way I was going to handle it was to get the PID and then send it. But this just gets it. This does that quicker. Hey, Covino, I just asked a friend of mine whose game gets released tomorrow in the Play Store. He said the verifying process only took 1 day. Maybe they think you must be really trolling based on that code base? Holy moly. Maybe, Nick. Maybe. So they're releasing tomorrow on the Play Store, and the verification process only took 1 day. Like the game verification? Because, all right, so my personal info verification took 48 hours to do, where they like approved that I was a human. It was awful. And you're saying the game only took 1 day. Maybe they do think I'm trolling. Holy crap. Maybe it's I wonder if it's a language thing. Does your friend have like localization for various different languages? Maybe that's what it is. That's the only assumption I can kind of make. But yeah, no, it says even on the website, it takes 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Might want to contact Google. I mean, I could. But it says like on the site, can take up to 2 weeks. Pretty sure he does. That's wild. I'll see. I'll have to look after stream. Double check it. So dumb. So dumb. Takes 1 day. I wish. And then we do player data, new player ID, player data, new player ID. And then I'm assuming new player info. But how do we... Oh, I guess we have to set that through calling it with the argument. Yeah. New player info. New player info. And then player connected dot emit using the new player ID, new info. Nice. And now I can do register peer. RPC ID. Huh. Register peer. PID. Now we need player disconnected. On player disconnected. That makes sense. When before we had remove multiplayer host. Multiplayers in a wait. Multiple players in a game. What the heck? Yeah, what the function? I'm loving this term. What the function? It's just, it cracks me up every time. Every time. On player disconnected. On player disconnected. PID. Void. Player data. Dot erase. PID. And then player disconnected emit. Player disconnected emit. Player disconnected dot emit. PID. The PID. Silence. There we go. And now unconnected okay, which we had. Well, it's part of the NAT punch through. No array NAT punch through stuff. But maybe we just ignore this for now. I actually forgot about what the function. Okay. On connected okay. We set a peer ID. An info. And then player connected emit. That's interesting. So that means if there is no errors. On connected okay. Func on connected okay. Oh, it doesn't even take that because we have to make the ID. This makes the ID, I see. Makes the ID, I see. Player dot get remote send. Oh, no, it is multiplayer get unique. That's where you need the unique. And then player data, PID, player info. Player data, PID. Oops. Info. All right. We have ads about to play. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. Nope, I lied. Nope, never mind. I didn't lie. There's an update. Never mind. Bloop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun here. Yeehaw. Marbles? Damn. Yeah, no, I looked espresso. I was going to do marbles. And then I checked and it's, there's still I need to do an update. Tomorrow we'll do some marbles. And we'll be giving away some gifted subs for the marbles. for the marbles, although I don't get paid until for another 6 days. So we gotta be a little careful. A little careful. And then player, I'm just gonna type the rest of this. Player connected dot emit PID player info. Yep. Boom. Bam. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Whew. And bloop. And I have returned. Woo! Yay, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Aw, thanks, everyone. Webcam on. There we go. Let's finish out this level. Boom. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. I heard a thing go off. And North Pole. Why? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, North Pole? What's going on? What did I do? Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, well, I'll just do them right now real quick. 15 push-ups, 15 squats. I'm helping you stay fit. North Pole, have you not seen? Super fit. Oh. All right. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there we go. And squats. May as well run in other words. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wait, why are you doing 30? Because North Pole redeemed 15, and you redeemed 15. 15 plus 15 is 30. I have like 200k worth more of that if you want. No, I'm all good, North Pole. Thank you for the consideration. Truly kind of you. Isn't 15 plus 15 45? Panda. All right, let's turn off these words. Whew. Back to work. Yeah. I won't redeem, don't worry. Help, I'm still at the restaurant. Cam, you're still at the restaurant? Wait, what? Whew. Cam Stono. Whew. I'm not out of breath. Whew. Focus on work. Thank you, Deep Space. Working my butt off. Ooh. Yikes. Whew. All right. On connection failed. Reset the peer to null. Easy enough. On connection failed. Player dot multiplayer peer null. Nah, I'm really dead. It's really dead. I'm on the night watch shift. So I'm in till 10 a.m. Who's eating at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? What? I need to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow, so I better go to sleep. You should go to sleep. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. We also are a hotel. Ah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I really wanted to watch you suffer in refactoring more. Oh, I appreciate it. Well, we're going to be ending stream pretty soon. Pretty soon. Because this is almost there. Whew. But don't worry. You still get to watch the tedious template refactoring tomorrow. Because we're still going to be doing it tomorrow. Whew. I'm waiting for the kitchen cleaner to get out, and I can start doing prep work for tomorrow. Hey, pretty fancy. All right, we want to do on server disconnected. Func underscore on. Well, I'll be there. Sounds good. On server disconnected. Void. Boom. And then multiplayer peer null. Multiplayer multi-peer null. Player data equals the refactor, the all refactors, indeed. I wonder when Covino's next holiday is. My next holiday? I mean, according to Google Calendar, it is St. Patrick's Day on the 17th. That's what it says. Do I celebrate it? Of course. I celebrate by doing more work. Covino doesn't take time off, so never. Oh, you're saying holidays in like, oh, pip pip cheerio, holiday. Then yeah, no, I don't do that. I mean, you go away somewhere nice? Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. GodotCon, May 6th and 7th. I'll be going somewhere. I'm taking y'all with me. You're still working. Yeah, but like, what would I do if I wasn't working? just sit here stressing about not working? That sounds awful. It's not time off, which is what a vacation is meant to be. I don't take vacations. Pet the dragon? Nah, he's not in a good mood. He's shedding right now. And so he's like Supermaning off the side of his log. Yeah, he's just giving me the side eye. Nah. Oh. Dot clear. Clear. And then server disconnected dot emit. Disconnected dot emit. Boom. Did it. Whew. Now let's read. The game scene's root node should be named game. We got that. And the script attached to it. Covino inspires me with his motivation. Let's go team. Indeed, Deep Space. I appreciate that. That's part of the goal. Part of the goal here. Let's see. Lobby dot player loaded dot RPC ID. Okay. Called only on the server. So we need to load it. Might buy an ant farm. You know, Cam, there's a really good YouTube channel that you should watch. If you're interested in an ant farm. It's what is it? I think it's like Ants Canada? Yeah, Ants Canada. This dude is wild. The stuff he does with his ants, crazy. Yeah, I've seen it. Is it? Yeah, is it Ants Canada? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, I think he could get anyone to want an ant farm. All right, let's see. So, start game. All peers are ready to receive RPCs in this scene. I don't get how that works. We do need to load. So, multiplayer manager dot player loaded. Multiplayer manager dot player loaded. It would be here. Ready. So we don't need this anymore. We say multiplayer manager dot player loaded dot RPC ID 1. Is base int not right? Player loaded. There we go. Okay. Now let's read. Now we read. What is this? Boom, boom, boom. All right. The annotation number of argument. Let's do this. Sure. All right, so we have annotation arguments default RPC equivalent to. The parameters of this function are as follows. Authority. Only the multiplayer authority can call remotely. The authority is the server by default, of course. but can be changed per node using node.setMultiplayerAuthority. Okay. So if someone accidentally disconnects, we can change the authority. Any peer allowed to be called, clients are allowed to call remotely. Useful for transferring user inputs. And then sync, call remote. Function will not be called in local peer. Unreliable. Packets are not acknowledged. Can be lost. Arrive in any order. Packets are received in the order they were sent. Yep, we knew this. And then changing the channel index. And channel index is really good for chats and other various things. Okay. Sick. Well, out of curiosity, because I know something's going to break. What is this? Player data not declared in current scope? Uh-oh. Donde? We don't add the node, though. What happens if I hit play? Let's just see what breaks. Key player loaded on base object type node multiplayer manager. Because we didn't actually load. I stay out too late. I got nothing in my brain. Well, that's what people say. Oh. That's what people say. Oh. But I keep moving. Can't stop, won't stop. Grooving. It's like I got this music stuck in my mind saying it's gonna be all right. But the players are just gonna play. And the haters, they're gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake. Fairly positive you do not want to add player load NPC RPC call there. Yeah, I don't. I definitely don't. Because this is in the ready. This needs to be somewhere else. This needs to be on the host button pressed, maybe. Here? Correct. Huh. So, boom. Oh. Now, one issue. You don't need to do that. Yeah. This is just a check, basically. This is a concern, though. Let's just see what happens. What? Oh, that's right. Okay. Non-existent. Oh, because I called host game, not host anymore. Host game. And join game. There we go. Covino Swift. Oh no. I stay out too late. I got nothing in my brain. Well, that's what people say. Oh. That's what people say. Oh. But I keep moving. Can't stop, won't. No, listen to that. Nah. Host. Nuts. Oh, because of this node thing. That's right. This is going to happen a lot. We're just going to keep doing this until it works. It's also not oh. Yeah, I wasn't going to go There we go. Because she sings the and that's not what I'm doing. Connect button didn't work. Because, oh wait, why is this in the connect? No, we don't want you in connect. What am I doing? You're supposed to be in host, buddy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Boom. You don't need it? That's true. I don't. I just want it. Nah, nuts. All right, we don't need it. Delete it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Garbage. I want it. I got it. You need it. I want it. I guess you'll listen eventually. Takes me a little bit. Takes me a little bit. Okay. 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 So now, what up, Cam? So now, what we need is do we now have bad blood? I know how the song goes. I don't remember the lyrics. But now that we have this, we need to figure out how to bring all the stuff into fruition. I think what I do is we would do like an RPC call for the host to spawn in the node, the player data node or something. I'm actually not quite sure. Rolling along smoothly now. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. I think it's time. I think this is some good stopping point right here. I think so. And then because I am starving. So alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. Holy moly. We did it. Huge shout out and thank you to In 420 We Blaze. I appreciate it. I no longer do, but I appreciate the help. I appreciate it. We're heading out. Someone's finishing early. No, Cam, you forgot the daylight savings. Check the stream time. 6 hours. 6 hours. Actually, it might be more. What is our stream time? 6 hours and 25 minutes. Thanks for suffering today, sir. Hey, I love it. I love it. I appreciate all the help. I will catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know,
Lord
we
have
stream.
mercy, I'm about to bust.
We stream every single day. Every single day. Working on the template. SKL, I hope you have a great meal if you're going to eat soon. I'll catch y'all later. Adios. We're heading out to Matt. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Be sure to spam them. Hey, Green Kitty. Bye, Green Kitty. Good to see ya. Have a great one. Adios. Oh, YouTube. One sec. I need to click over to the stream.
Space Princess's video. Just to show I was here.
There we go. All right, bye, YouTube.